to happen. He will never stop talking.
Yeah, you're right. I don't want that ever to happen. Okay, never mind.
Have you seen his Twitter?
Yeah.
Do you really want him to be able to pop off about having some CPC points?
Good point.
I hang out with him too much now. I don't want to hear him talking about this. It hurts me, okay?
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. But on the other side of the pool, that same pool is Itazan, Zenith, PR Balrog, and Casey Torres.
Oh, wow.
There's a lot of strong players in this. And we have OilKing. So this is the pool that I was just talking about. So this is OilKing going up against Game Over's TF Eula from the Dominican Republic.
UYU in the building. They've been doing pretty good. That, Republica Dominica.
Dominicana, I think.
Oh, Dominicana. No, you're right.
I don't know why. I always have so much trouble saying that. Republica Dominicana. I always have trouble. Anyways, OilKing rolling right through the Sonic Boom right away. Here we go, into the corner.
Ooh.
This is Rashid's specialty. He gets you into the corner from pretty much anywhere, even if he starts in the corner. And then once he gets you there, it's just time for him to maul you.
Oh yeah, and you know, OilKing is like, you never know when he's going to pull the trigger on the EXP. You never know. Like, that's how he influences you with that. Like, you're like, yeah, this guy's not going to do it, and then he does it, and you're just scared the rest of the match. You're like, when is he going to do it?
Marvel combos in the house. Here we go. Cross up. To finish off that round, OilKing going up one round. Looking very strong.
And Sobot.
Oh,
gets the crush.
Sweep. Wow, going for a sweep so early in the round like that. I mean, I guess he can't really punish you too badly if it's blocked.
Hops over. I like OilKing playing back right now. You've seen what Gal can do if he gets his way. Oh, that was so sick. Okay, push to the corner as well.
I love that combo, the little bounce off of the tornado. It's my favorite.
Oh, nice reversal right there. Makes him waste the bar because OilKing got a little great life on that bar and the cash out right there. The flash kick's going to find its mark.
Yeah, I kind of want to point out one thing too. Maybe I'll wait until after this round is over about how he neutral jumped over. So when he neutral jumped over the Sonic Boom, it's interesting. There's different timings that you can do it. You can do it when the Sonic Boom is really close to you, or you can do jump early so you barely land past it. And it's so important to do it if you just barely land past it, because then that means you give the opponent less time to take advantage of the quote plus frames of chasing you. And that's what OilKing did on that neutral jump. It's such a small, subtle thing that a lot of people don't notice. You know?
Yeah, and that's super important in this game, especially because like Gal is so good at controlling the range, so you don't even know when you're going to get that opportunity again to even call it out. So if you say, hey, I'm going to neutral jump or hop over this flash kick, you better time it well, because you never know when you're going to get it again, especially versus a good Gal player.
So OilKing looking very strong here on this first game, taking it pretty convincingly. Let's see if Eula can make any sort of adjustments. He's probably going to stick with Guile. Well, I don't know. Looks like he's thinking about it, perhaps.
Nothing wrong with thinking about it. He might just be taking time. You know what else? You know what I want? I need to say this. No matter what game it is, when they should have it where the timer goes when you go back to the character select screen. That way you don't have to worry about somebody coming up and saying it's taking too long. Why you got the timer there if it ain't counting up? You make sure these guys have a limited amount of time.
Can you even turn it on?
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't even know if you can turn it on. That's interesting. But if they run like a tournament mode, they should just automatically have the timer on.
That way you can have it set to, you know, how much time somebody gets at the character select screen.
Right,
and you
looking
don't have
at their phone or whatever, trying to read all their strategy and everything.
So you make it time out no matter what. I do it when I play like online games. I'm like, I need to think about this. I'm just going to leave it here until the timer just makes me pick, and I just select my...
You know what the craziest thing is? You know how much fun I'm having with Lucia? Because I actually have like foam notes on her now. Like, I just wrote all my Lucia tech. Like
he did switch. He switched
to Ed? Did. He switched to Ed. What an interesting switch. Okay. Interesting. Ed, you know, like a lot of the times when you talk to people, like it's really hard to name like the quote weakest character in this game, because it's actually pretty well balanced. Unfortunately, Ed is usually one of the names that comes up in that discussion though. So interesting choice for Eula here. But maybe he's hoping to try to throw something at OilKing that he doesn't see very often.
He definitely slowed it down a little bit, and you can see OilKing kind of be a little more cautious going in, right? Oh wow.
Read that, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Had that all ready to punish.
All right, Ed has the EX. So now you have to be careful on drop combos, what he's going to do on wake up.
And then just the crouching lights, get some hitting buttons in between, gets frame trapped. OilKing taking round number 1. He's at match point.
Round 2.
Nice set point coming up here for OilKing.
Ooh.
Okay, nice.
Get done.
Tried to, I guess, neutral jump. That was not smart, but still the standing light kick clips him out of the air.
Light kick, which hits really high up, too.
Oh, yeah.
So, used to be a really good anti-air in the earlier season. Still able to catch Ed on the way up on his neutral jump.
Able to get back in once again, that roll.
Oh, it wasn't a counter hit.
Neutral jump and the side switch.
Yeah, and he had the
Defense
block,
for
too.
you, Lord. And that's what I was talking about. I saw, I think it was actually Logan Sauer. They were saying, like, Ed has really good frame advantage on a lot of his moves. And it's still considered one of the weaker characters.
Yeah, I know.
Which is
crazy. Oh, but look at this. Look at this.
I will say, as goofy as this Ed outfit looks, I'm about this color palette. I'm actually a big fan of this color right
It's
here.
like Bumblebee or something.
Yeah. It's like the reverse Bumblebee. Oh, forward throw. Ooh, crush.
Oh, no.
Swinging, that's stun.
And that's perfect. One hit away from the stun. He tried to go for the fuzzy, but baited out the EX uppercut at the same time. And there we go. OilKing is going to take it with the perfect. And they're not even going to let it finish running out. Ulas says, you know what? I'm out of here.
I'm out.
I'm out.
I thought he was going to lead the controller up there. He's like, hey, you know what? I'm out of here, man.
And OilKing's like, nope, you're going to listen to the perfect. And then damn you.
He just didn't even give him a chance. Like, you know what, man? I'm out of here. Just leave.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at this. I'm out.
Oh, man. But shout outs to OilKing. Obviously a very strong player. Been doing really well. He's actually well placed in the standings, if I'm not mistaken. I think he doesn't really have much to worry about right now. Let's see here.
Him and UIU.
Yeah, he's in 15th place with 1,000 points, so he's good. He's sitting pretty.
I think he did really well. He did pretty well. That they made top 16. A lot of the UIU players made top 16 at EGX.
That's right.
So
yeah.
it was really, they had a really good showing. I mean, OilKing among those people as well. So I mean, shout outs to OilKing. He's definitely been on the circuit for quite some time, doing very, very well consistently. So I mean, I guess it's only right, man. He's hitting pretty. He's done a lot of work. He's good.
Yeah, he's definitely now the premier player from Taiwan. It was GamerBee for the longest time, and then OilKing just kind of passed him up at some point in time. Now GamerBee obviously was very busy.
Started doing tournaments.
Yeah.
I mean, but even still, you know, not only GamerBee, but you know, OilKing actually ran a tournament in Taiwan as well. So
it used to be the tournament that GamerBee ran, but then he said, you know what, it's taking away from my practice time. I want to try to get into the CPT, so he stopped it, and then OilKing took it over, and OilKing's like, I can run a tournament and still play.
Yeah. But he legit, I asked him, I was like, yo, man, you ran a tournament. He's like, man, that's hard. Like, I saw him, and I was like, how was it? He's like, dude, that is hard.
Yeah.
Like, that is really hard. I was like, I bet, dude, it's a whole tournament. Like, what did you expect? But
running tournaments is the amount of moving parts and small things that you guys at home never hear about. Like, every TO that I ever talked to at an event, right? Like, the event's running great. It's like this awesome tournament, and I asked the TO, and they're like, bruh, dude, you don't even know all the things that, you don't even know all the fires that have gone that we have put out already and everything. It is stressful.
So, and also, I saw, I think it was Carolyn, she was asking, she put out on Twitter, she was like, hey, man, let's hear about some of your favorite TOs or some of your favorite events, man. And it's like, I instantly thought about like how many times I go to tournaments, not only tournaments that I play in or tournaments that I commentate. Like, it's so much work that goes into, like, I'm happy I'm on this side because I don't want to be on the other side. It is hard. I'm telling you right now. So shout outs to all the TOs out there, man. The Hados, you know what I'm saying? All of you guys out there, you do a very good job. I know it's not easy, but that's why I'm here talking to make it easier. I'm not in the way if I'm here. All right, but here we go. We got top hard Kachari. How do you say this?
Kochori.
Okay.
Kochori,
right.
yeah. From Costa Rica. I think he was one of the players that was at Fighting Fest in the Dominican Republic. That I think someone told me, like, keep an eye out for this Costa Rican player, Kochori. But he's going up against Fuudo from Japan, who's, you know, kind of good. He's a little good.
He's all right. He okay. You know what I'm saying? He got a birdie and a Mika. He's okay. You know? He's all right.
This is pool A10. And the funny thing is, Kochori wasn't even one of the players that David had written down here on the list of players. So has Kochori already taken out some names here? Let's take a look.
What round? Yeah, what round is this? He might have already put somebody out.
Yeah. Oh no, this is just round 2. This is just round 2. I mean, technically it's round 3 because of the bracket imbalance. There's a few extra round 1 matches, but for most players this is round 2. And he defeated HDCM earlier, so this is his first, high-level ranked player. And he is going with the Ken. Oh, that's punish. Yeah, that's gotta be.
You gotta be careful. Man. Back to the wall makes it a little easier too.
Woo! Still able to recover off of that in time to punish the EX Tatsu from the air. Wasn't expecting the second hit kick from that target combo.
That's staying strong. Oh, wow, that was actually sick. You need to be careful. This corner is not a nice place to be. Activation off of the roundhouse. Oh! You gotta be careful swinging on that. Anything's gonna do it at this point.
Oh, and anything turned out to be that crouching light punch. That's such a good button for Birdie. It's one of the best crouching. Like him and Zangief have like the 2 best crouch light punches. Oh, just dominating the neutral right now.
Caught your piece. Trying to walk past the banana peel without picking it up.
Oh God, see how much space that Fuudo walked forward. Not even scared that Kochori was going to hit any buttons. Oh!
He's controlling the neutral. Like, we talked about, like, his crouching jab, but let's just talk about the fact that he has really far-reaching buttons, and he keeps you honest.
Is he dead? No, he's alive. He's alive.
But the stun. The next thing he's going to do it.
Oh!
Wow. That was so far away. Even he was like, that when he looked up, that was so far away.
Oh, man, that is brutal. That is a brutal match right there. Fuudo picking you apart little by little. This guy is so good. And, he broke that second place curse. He won the open tournament at Seam.
Yep. And look, you see how much more powerful it made him? He had to change his haircut, took a new picture. I was like, oh, damn, he's up there now. He won that tournament. He's like, you're second place because I'm first place now. Give me a new picture. I need a stat. Side Games BS, let me get a new photo. I need it. Did you see me win? I need this new photo. I'm going to get my haircut today. I'll be at the office at 2 p.m.
Oh, okay. Rashid.
I see stuff like this, and I'm like, man, why? If this is your main, I would have just pulled him out to begin with, man. Don't dance around it. Got to get up on the gristle, man. This is points on the line. Can't be playing around. All right, here we go. Still got some dope matches. We got some cool matches coming up.
We got some crazy stuff coming up, dude. Crazy stuff coming up. Again, but I feel like that's just going to be the state of things for all the pools right now. Like I said, Rashid's such a strong character. If this is your secondary and Ken is your main, you do feel like you kind of have to switch that around.
Right? And take it for somebody who, unwillingly plays low-tier characters. You want to go to the strong.
That was like me in Street Fighter 4 when I played Kami, right? The low-tier Kami.
I was about to say, what?
I'm kidding. Old joke. All the Street Fighter 5 players won't get that joke right now. Because all I do is talk about how good Kami is now, which is funny.
Yo, if he bounced, I thought he was going to bounce off the tornado again. I'm like, that would have been so sick. That would have been so anime. Oh, you got to watch your toes.
He just went for it. He noticed Kochori was walking back and forth. Kochori without low blocking. So he's like, you know what? Let me just swing the chain out, clip you, because you probably don't even remember I have this move on deck right now. Oh.
You can already tell though, right? Kochori is already doing better in the neutral. He even got more successful hits with this character than he did with Ken. So, big jump in with the roundhouse, gonna spin some meter on top of it.
Oh, I'm not sure what that was about because all he did was corner himself.
Okay, back throw. I like that. Double dash back, just challenge with the EX and activate the trigger of his own.
Yep, gets the knockdown, but that allows him to safely activate V-Trigger 2. V-Trigger 2 a lot harder to activate than V-Trigger 1. Oh my God, he died. He killed him. Fuudo's gonna move on. Kochori is going into loser's bracket.
Wow, Kochori. I'm thinking you should have led with the Rashid, man. I feel like the Rashid
did a little better than the Ken.
Just a little bit. But Coach is going to have another chance on the loser's side, nonetheless. Fuudo, number 1 Fuudo. Moving on. Fuudo.
Now, here's the interesting thing. Coming up next, we've got Casey Torres going from Puerto Rico, going up against Itabashi, Zangief. Itabashi Zangief. Now, the interesting thing about this is Itabashi, obviously, such a strong player, right? Obviously, he's already qualified for Capcom Cup, right? Nope. He is in 30th place right now.
Body.
30th place with 610 points. He is not in the top. He has not qualified for Capcom Cup yet. Last year's second place finisher has not qualified for Capcom Cup yet.
I thought he was already in that bad boy, but I guess not.
That is how tough it's been. And look at that.
It's definitely increased in difficulty from last year to this year. It's definitely gotten harder.
3 spaces above Itabashi Zangief is Kichipa-mu.
Oh, wow.
Kichipa-mu.
You know why? Because he plays Zangief.
Because he's
That's
loyal.
why. Because he's loyal.
Because he's loyal.
You see the stress that Kichipa-mu plays with? He wins and he's like, oh my God.
Yeah, I know,
why am I
right?
doing this to myself? But he's still there. I mean, but in all honesty, if you look at Itabashi Zangief and you look at last year's run, his Capcom Cup run, oh my gosh. Like, you better not even think twice about fighting Itabashi Zangief. You better make sure you're sharp. Casey Torres, I hope you're ready.
Casey Torres, another player from Puerto Rico. So I've been the first attack, I think, like 4 years in a row now. But
don't rub it in, James. Okay, it's my first time here. Is
this your first time?
It's my first time. I'm enjoying myself, but
Is this your first time in Puerto Rico?
Yes.
Have you had a chance to grab some mofongo or some arepas
No, so
or
I have
anything
to.
like that?
Mofongo is on the list.
So can you? I mean, is that part of your diet right now?
Is it? Wait, what is it?
It's corn. It's like I'm sorry, not corn. Plantains.
Oh yeah.
Plantains.
Oh yes.
Plantains.
Yeah, we in there. I can eat that. Yeah, we're
But
in.
there's definitely like the mofongo that I had yesterday had a little bit of corn in there and stuff like that.
I can rock with the corn.
Okay.
We're cool. Thank you for telling me that though. I would have got body going in not knowing, but it's cool.
But they also have the arepas as well, which are little sandwiches. Arepas, yeah. And the bread, the sandwich bread is also plantains as well. Yeah. So
I just had some I had some ceviche yesterday.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And the ceviche came with plantain chips. It had oranges in the ceviche. Oh my! It was like a cream orange. It was ridiculous. I'm telling you right now.
Okay. That sounds fancy time.
It was really good. It's on a place right down the street. Now
you need to get the food cart stuff.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like that's the real stuff.
Oh, that's the
here.
next move. That's the wave. All right, James.
That's where you go get the arepas. The first year we came here, Mono took us to one of those places, and we got the arepas, and I was like, so good.
Yeah.
And you also have to use their special ketchup mayo.
Ketchup mayo.
Yeah.
You can do that?
That's what Thousand Island dressing actually just is. It's just ketchup and mayo. But they're having, if you call Puerto Rican ketchup mayo Thousand Island dressing, they will kill you.
Okay, I'm glad you told me
They're two completely different things.
I'm glad we had this
Keep
conversation beforehand.
They're two completely different things.
All right, well, here we go. Itabashi Zangief, that was a nice little food tangent. I like that conversation.
I know, right? Now I'm hungry.
Right?
Why did I do this to myself?
I'm eating after this. Casey Torres.
I hate you.
Itabashi Zangief. You the one that told me about the dope
I know,
food.
right?
I was just sharing my food experience so far. All right, here we go.
And here we go. It is Itabashi going with Devil Abigail. Very fitting.
And this thing is creepy though. Got a hole in his cheek. That is so weird. Casey Torres with the claw. Trying to jump out right there. He's constantly getting hit by the pinwheel right there. Yo, his flip is not working out.
Giant flip. Oh, tried to bait him with a shimmy right there, but Itabashi with the composure to not go swinging.
I like it. Torres playing really, really solid right now. He's still getting clipped by a bunch of these normals, but these are some of the things he can look forward to in this matchup. We have long-reaching normals coming from Abigail, and you know Itabashi Zangief knows how to control that range a lot better. He triggered 2 instead, and the claw's already off. Oh, big jump in.
Okay, here we go. Now trying to keep the pressure going. Okay. Nice! Jumping light into the counter hit. I like that setup.
He jumps out. There's the V reversal. Lots of great life on the side for Casey Torres. I like him playing so solid. He used the dodge. He went for the counter. Oh my God.
But Itabashi not swinging afterwards, and Casey Torres probably like, really? You really didn't swing in that situation?
Can't believe the counter with he just dodged. I was like, yo, did he just dodge an attack like that? The air to air.
Yeah, you got to be careful. I mean, that air to air hits really high up, and you know Itabashi has that counter on deck. So unfortunately for Casey Torres, just kind of went for a Hail Mary at the end of the round. Probably should have just kept trying to play as solid as possible.
Yeah, he didn't do bad at all though. That round could have went either way.
but it's always dangerous, right? It's a good first round, but a lot of times these top players are just picking up the
Oh, what a confirm on the air trade.
I just had to stop talking right there. I was just like, you really gonna do the man like that? You're gonna hit him with a trade and then go into the critical art? Because you just want to make him feel that bad for it?
Look, I'm just saying, Casey Torres is doing really good in that first round. I think that's something what you do, you know, to knock the morale down a little bit.
True,
Stop him from being happy about those jump ins. And now the lead is in favor of Itabashi. Zangief is in the corner. Nice anti-air jab. No meter. Stealing trigger. Oh,
you know what? He saw it the first time, so he said, you know what? You're probably going to try it again. So he just waited. But, you know, it's a really good point, you know, that you brought up, like, trying to lower his morale because he did really good in the first round. So you want to get, I always call those early closing round supers the demoralization supers. Yeah. And a lot of people out there don't think about that. A lot of times,
mental damage, too.
Yeah, the decisions that you make a lot of times really are just about trying to demoralize people sometimes.
The first counter early. No, I feel like that's one of the things that like people don't like really. They don't talk about it that much, right? It's just the mental damage. Mental fortitude is super important in fighting games, and it can easily turn the tide, especially if you have a really good round versus a really good player, and that player needs to like, you know what, this guy's doing a little too well. We gotta take him down a peg. Speaking of taking him down a peg, he's gonna take him down a round in this second game. Itabashi Zangief.
So much damage.
Set point.
Oh man.
Casey Torres not doing bad though. I feel like he knows what to do. Itabashi Zangief just slowing the game down slow enough to call him out on some of his well-placed decisions.
Yeah, it's basically a situation where you know what to do, but the other guy just knows better.
Yep.
Knows more what to do.
No bad. It's like no bad plays. It's just the fact that like Itabashi Zangief makes these adjustments. I mean, even like, you know, the fact that he was ready for the counter, ready for the V reversal right there, the call out with the neutral, just things like that. Definitely, they pay a toll.
Out of that corner. Okay, went to the other side. I like that. Spends a lot of his meter, but again, that's a tell, right? He's trying to get damage now because he so rarely gets the hits at all. So
but look at the light. Look at the light, though. It helped him out.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, back to that range game, and now you see Itabashi Zangief willing to dash up, tries to go for the air-to-air, but he keeps himself in the corner. Casey Torres looking like he's in trouble, gets the jump in with the light this time, but he wasn't able to confirm. The counter hit works out, he's going straight to the
Ow, okay, Abigail does a lot of damage. Is this gonna kill?
No.
Oh, okay, so close.
That's gonna kill.
Oh, yeah. The regular throw, smart. Don't want to go for the command throw because if he neutral jumps it, he was going to die. So he figured, I'll just go for the regular throw. I'd be able to recover in time. And this is all that I need to kill him. Don't need the command throw.
Casey Torres, I would actually, I'm going to see where he goes in this tournament. Because I would really be interested to see if 4 make it out. I want to see how he does because I'm very interested. That Vega, that claw was catching my eye. Going to go down to Itabashi Zangief though.
I'm trying to check out. So that was, as I said, pool A11. I just want to see who Casey Torres beat in round number 1 to get over here.
Well, but while he's checking that out, we have a top 32 qualifiers match coming up. GamerBee coming back up, and he's going up against the USA's very own, the Street Fighter League, Mojo. Mojo is super, super good. I can tell you right now, I was not like actually introduced to him until Street Fighter League, but I am super impressed.
Yeah, I saw him, it was 2 years ago at Frosty Faustings. He won that tournament, I think. He either won it or got second place. I can't. No, he did win it. Mojo won it, and ever since then, he's been on my radar. And I've always called him as one of the most underrated and like lesser known high players. I always say like, hey, if you're a sponsor out there and you want to find one of those up and comers, you know,
definitely Mojo. Definitely Mojo is right there. He has multiple characters, has a lot of knowledge of the game, and he has a good like fighting game mind. Like like listening to him talk about his choices, just going back to Street Fighter League once again, like you know he's an intelligent player, and he's definitely an up-and-comer. I feel like he's going to be one of the stronger people out there, especially considering, like I said, I feel like he's one of those door players, especially on the next generation side of Street Fighter, so I'm very interested.
Yeah,
and he's going straight to me.
Yeah, because I was about to say, there could potentially be a poison. Oh no, he's going with the Falk.
His Falk is good. His Falk is good too.
His Falk is good, and there's a lot of talk out there that Falk does well against KnowKami because her uppercut really takes out the dive kick. You know how KnowKami can sometimes dive kick or not dive kick during the jump, but Falk's 3 punches, especially the EX version, can.
It's called Psycho Snipe, I think it's called.
Psycho Snipe? I always thought it was like some crazy German name or something like that, you know, like the Psycho-Flugen or something.
Psycho-Flugen.
I just made up that word. Yeah. Just made up that word.
Don't look at me like that, Gaby. That didn't sound legit, no?
Everyone in German.
Okay, I was just checking, man. I'm pretty good at the Flugenflagen. Psycho-Flugenflagen. All right, let me stop. All right, I'm great. Yeah. There's that dive kick again.
All right, well.
Still charging right there. Running trigger 1. And one thing Mojo, I give him a lot of credit for is the fact that he knows how to cash out on damage with this character. But he has to be careful. GamerBee, he saw him a little early and he ran into Kali. This time around, switching to the fall. Switching to Kami.
You see that standing light kick. The late standing light kick. But again, Kami still has that ability to maul you, so it's very scary for a character like Falk. Because if Kami can get in on the knockdown, it's danger time.
And you can tell that Mojo, he knows how to fight this matchup just a little bit. The range on Falk's normals definitely helps him out. He'll do a lot of fake jump-ins, get you to swing sometimes, and he can use it to change his trajectory with the charge shot. Oh, Psycho-Flugen. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do it anymore. I'm sorry. I had to. I was waiting for him to do it.
Flugen. Uh-oh. Critical art, and there it is. Going to take round number 1.
Oh, I said something crazy. There's yo, this dude Steve or commentary
going in.
Said something about this guy's mom. He's out. He's tripping.
Oh man, yeah, but I mean, obviously Mojo knows this matchup because otherwise he wouldn't pick the character versus him. But again, Kami just has that ability, and GamerBee, of course, you know, twice I think he was a runner-up at EVO for Street Fighter 4. You know, obviously a very, very strong hero. Also won a Virtual Fighter tournament when he was very, very, very young.
Really?
Yeah. There's like some old school footage in it, but you know, because Asian don't raise it, he looks the same, dude.
That's definitely true.
Oh.
Look at this pressure. Real close to stun, and this is what I was talking about. Able to change the trajectory, not going to work out. There's the side switch. Spins a little of that trigger, and there's the rest.
Backdash, yeah.
All right. Big damage on the table right now.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of big damage, James, what are you going to say?
Is this going to kill?
Is it going to thrill? No.
Oh boy.
Oh,
the anti-shimmy.
You can chip out. He can chip out.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. There it is. That was so smart. You forget she even has that lunging kick because she uses it so rarely. So you're like, I'm going to stay away from towards heavy punch. I'm going to, oh, what the kick? Oh.
Now, and look at what they did to the match. Neither one of them have beater going in. Of course, first blood in his third round going to GamerBee. And he turned on the offense. The dive kick tries to stay on the same side. The EX shimmy, that's going to be the stun, but not a lot of meter, so this is not going to kill.
The craziest thing, though, is that Falk can choose which way to go. GamerBee had the uppercut ready after that dive kick.
Now, she can actually, her damage output right now can definitely get the game if he doesn't really hit. Not that much trigger left, and that's the end of it. This is an uphill battle, and that's the end of the first one. GamerBee takes that first match.
Yeah, nice punish, too, on the towards heavy punch with just the raw drill. Raw drill has been able to punish a lot of things. I think it's 7 frames that it catches.
Oh, man.
And so if you're -7 at a range where a lot of characters can't catch, then that will actually punish. Like, you can just use it to punish sweeps and stuff like that. Like, you know, when Karen tries to do the max range sweep, you can just drill it.
And it's not a lot of characters that can actually do that. So there's definitely something that you need. Mojo going back to character select, but like I said, he has multiple characters, so I wouldn't be surprised if he throws out the Mika. And personally, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like if I'm fighting Kami, you want to do as much damage as possible. And I guess he wanted to play that range game, right? Because we talked about the fact that Kami is a little weaker. She's one of those characters that she gets like stunned on the combo and can potentially die. However, playing the range game just to not deal with that pressure is smart. I feel like our Mika is the character that makes Kami second guess her approach. Because if she gets too comfortable, one mix up and you might die.
Yep. Said very early stun for Kami at this point in time, but the thing is, if she's the only one hitting the opponent, she never has to worry about the stun. She can definitely do that. She's so aggressive of a character.
And look at the difference. Look at how much life is already off the table on the side of Kami. But GamerBee steals it right back. Oh, the splat works out, beats out the DP. That was crazy.
Wow.
I like the fact that Mojo is checking those buttons with the charge roundhouse, and not even the charge roundhouse, just doing roundhouse up at this range, where you have to be careful. There's the confirm.
Nice. Yeah, caught him low into the Deshko, and then was able to combo off of that.
Making GamerBee second guess some of these back dashes as well.
Yeah, at this point in time, though, I gotta wonder if you're Mojo. If you're Mojo, are you second guessing yourself now, thinking, man, I should not have gone with that fault, you know?
I mean, look, this is all about the rebuttal at this point, right?
Yep.
You kick yourself in between while you're picking the character, but once you select, go back in with the confidence of the first game.
Ooh, wow! A confirm on seeing Mika swing. Oh, wake up buttons for Mojo is gonna get that combo.
Checking with the crouch medium kick.
Oh, again, confirming off of just seeing Mojo swing, and he wants to take the round. He has such a life lead. I don't feel like he needed to spend that meter there, but GamerBee wants to kill, and that's also because Kami is just a character who builds up meter very, very fast.
She's always moving, always swinging.
And she doesn't need to use the meter a lot. EX dive kick is obviously her best use of meter, you know, for an EX, but...
Oh, the crush. This is good. Going for the mix-up this time around. It's exactly what he was talking about. Oh, wait.
Okay. Nice reaction. And that's one of the reasons why GamerBee uses Kami and Nikali, is that he really loves the anti-air.
Dead. That's gonna be the match. That was so good. I like the confirm off the crouching medium kick. And you don't get to see that many Mikas go into that anymore. Crouching medium kick, confirm, call him the Deshko, use the EX to push, and you get a mid-screen mix-up. Uses it, baits out the DP, steals the match 1-1.
Let's see if GamerBee decides to stick with Kami, or if he decides to switch to maybe Nikali. Nope, gonna stick with Kami. Gonna stick with it. Not worried.
Oh, the medium.
Oh no, that didn't combo, so that means GamerBee gets a punish. Very small punish, but just wanted to make sure.
Good jump light.
Fakes the drop kick.
That definitely could have been trouble. If you can tell that GamerBee is waiting.
And it's close enough for two light punches to combo into the drill still.
Like the fact that he's recognizing that. Dash up, Brimstone.
Yeah, like I said, he's always tried to use those media opportunities, but this time using that for the command throw instead of buttons.
Crouch. Right kick, just to try to keep the pressure going. GamerBee keeping his wits about him though. Armika about to get that trigger. Kami already has it. She's working on 2 bars. So it's Mojo. Gets the crush and lots. Oh, well, there's a trigger activation. He wants the death. This could definitely be the end.
Oh no, he didn't set up the mix-up. Instead, just gets the knockdown.
But he kept the corner up, so that's good.
Right.
That wingless airplane. All right, Mojo.
Again, just causing so much problems with those Sobat, but gotta be careful now. One combo away from GamerBee still managing to take this.
I can't believe he dashed in right there. This is a dangerous situation right now. CA on the table. Just back dash. Just what a call by Mojo. Charge drop.
Nice! And a regular throw from Mojo. Same situation we talked about earlier with Itazan, using the regular throw instead of the command throw.
And on top of that, he's been priming that the entire time. Has not walked up after a drop kick in quite some time.
Right.
Look, once again, and you can see now GamerBee starting to swing and like hitting the jab, kind of anti-air the drop kick, and that could be trouble because you might get crush counted on the meantime.
Alright, here we go, using the drill for the corner character.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Back to the corner. Here comes the mix-up, full CA available.
Oh no, sets up the medium. Oh no, did a little bit too early. Trying to set up the medium microphone.
Oh.
Wow, the auto quick, but he's gonna be able to combo off of that!
Oh, you're dead. Oh no, you're not. Oh my god, no.
Mojo, not like this. Not like this.
But he's not dead. I don't know about cashing out this early. Still has trigger on top of it.
Well, I just gotta try to figure out something. Gets the, oh no, Mojo drop combo. No, not like this. Not like this. Not like this.
Final round.
Not like this.
Oh no.
Mojo's still playing confident though. Like we said before, it's all about that mental game. Stand strong into the EX Peach. And the corner. Man, that's scary. We've seen what Mojo can do in the corner. We've seen the damage that Mika can do. So you have to be careful. No anti-air dive kick to get in, and they're fighting pretty close. But this corner's still in favor of Mojo. But this time, we saw what happened last time. GamerBee stood there.
The combo is negative, but GamerBee, oh, nice chase down off of the back dash again. Oh, misses the drop kick.
And the combo on top of it. Getting the sweep and the dash go Brimstone.
kind of a payback, karma payback for the missed execution from Mojo earlier. That missed dive kick. Here we go.
Tries to backdash again. He gets
critical
caught.
Again. Hey, how many times have we seen this already? This is why Kami's so scary. With that V-Trigger 1, she's got a combo in the V-Trigger.
Oh my god, you're done.
Is this gonna kill?
I don't know, James.
Is this gonna
thrill? Oh, you're done. Mojo takes it over GamerBee, and that is what we were talking about. That's what we were talking about. Somebody you gotta look at. Mojo made the character switch from Falk, uses that to get a feel of his opponent, switches to Armika, gets the kill.
I was so scared for Mojo.
I was scared for Mojo too.
He dropped that combo in that round too. That would have gotten him the win. And if he had ended up losing, that would have just been a drop that he wouldn't forget for a long time. But able to come back and still take that victory over GamerBee. And now GamerBee is in loser's bracket in probably round 2. Oh no, that was a qualifier match.
Top 32 qualifier match. So Mojo's going to go to top 32 winner's side.
Is it really 32? I guess we don't have that many pools. Yeah, there's only...
and on top of that, 4 make it out, remember? So that makes it so, you know, we get there a little quicker. Everybody gets their chances. But that's going to be it. Mojo going to get to that top 32 qualifying side. But we have another top 32 qualifier match coming up. It's going to be RRQ Moke going up against SonicFox DR Mandrake.
And again, Mandrake has been playing so amazing. As I said, 3rd place recently in the Dominican Republic at Fighting Fest. And he did it by beating some of his demons as well. And then just went and won Furiotica right afterwards with players like Justin Wong in the bracket. And now here he is doing super well here. But he's got Moke coming up. And Moke, another player who's really, really fighting for those points right now because he's in 36th place with 420 points. And nice. And DR Mandrake at 340 in 39th place. So they're both right there. Okay. They're both looking for those points.
All right, here we go. Moke. I like the hair. I got to tell him that. I'm about that Moke hair. I like that. Mandrake, like you said before, coming off quite the streak, right? We saw him play a little earlier. He got the W, so he's going to be taking on, as you see right now, right in front of you, cool hair Moke.
Cool hair Moke.
Make sure you're checking your buttons like gentlemen. Remember, this is First Attack Live from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, there's 2 events here. In terms of fighting games, this is the open bracket that we're watching, which anybody can enter. It's just a standard premier tournament. But then there's also the Latin American regional finals, which only the top, I believe, was it like 16?
Top 16, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, get to play in that. And so there are still some players out there waiting to get that. Let me get to the Latin America boards here. We've got MenaRD, Zenith, Pikoro, Dark, DoomSnake, El Tigre, Keoma, Lilo, HK Dash, Kusanagi, Mono, Robinho, the Griffin Mask, Shushu, DRA, and Jazz Dero are the top 16 right now on that board. And so they'll be going up against each other. If it is 16, it's just those 16 there. If it's 32, then there's a bunch of other guys who will be jumping in there as well.
Here we go.
Going right over the low kick and spinning mixer.
And this could be a very big match for Mandrake. This could be good. He can get a W here. Oh, what a check. Crouching medium kick.
Yeah, caught him dashing forward, just caught him in the legs that way.
Whoa. Oh, they're swinging up close too. Mandrake trying to keep control of that.
Oh boy, here we go. Crush counter. Big damage.
Oh no, caught him trying to swing once again. That's definitely going to be stunned. Let me get a little meter. Oh no, that might not even kill.
Yeah, it's just so much scaling at this point in time. Oh, but fates out the throw with the instant point blank eagle spike.
Round 2.
Moke taking round number 1.
Keeping the pressure on these jumps. Mandrake kind of caught right. Oh, the chop. Nice charge ready.
Then just goes with the EX on the wake up. Yep. Oh no, he touched the button. He's going to get caught by this and getting closer to stun now.
Yeah, man.
Okay. EX ended up this time not baited out by Moke.
Crouch medium kick? No. Activate. After the target
out of there.
Good defense so far. It just jumps out. Gets clipped by the shield. That's a counter hit confirmed.
Alright, reset, nice, and another counter hit confirmed. Moke potentially thinking that Mandrake was going to either shimmy or throw, maybe went with a wake-up light punch, or maybe wake-up crouching medium kick or something like that.
It seems that Moke's been jumping back and backdashing in a lot of these situations to not deal with some of those buttons from Arian. So that was a good call out there by Mandrake to get that round. One round apiece in his first game, the neutral jump. This is not good though. Full CA available for Moke.
Stun. Oh, the air-to-air. Big damage. He's got all that meter. First game, Moke.
One of the things that I've noticed is that a lot of players in Street Fighter V, they hold on to that trigger. And it's really vital, right, for certain characters, especially characters like, Urian, who needs those two big mix-ups, those mirrors, to open you up and get those rounds back, right? So Moke was thinking about that. If you let someone keep pressuring you with a character like Rashid while you have trigger, like I'm banking on, I'm like, oh, you want that for comeback. So I'm just going to keep pressuring you, and I'm going to make sure I'm tight enough that since you're not going to spin the V trigger, then I'm going to, go in.
And we saw it earlier, Mandrake, what he can do with that V trigger. He definitely made comebacks earlier on screen. But look at this corner pressure now. Moke kind of playing a little different there, trying to rush down as much as possible. Got caught by Mandrake's combo with the chariot tackle. But guess what? Back in the corner again, back to being close to stun. Throw will do it.
Oh, there it is. Little meter on top of it. Yep, that's going to be it. First round, game number 2. Moke going on set point now.
Oh man. Okay. Mandrake, he's been playing so well, as I said. It's all come down to this. Oh my gosh, Moke, just, those little things like that are just going to make it so that Mandrake is scared to attack in a lot of situations. Because Moke is obviously capable of throwing out these EX spinning mixers in the middle of stuff.
Oh, wow.
Here we go.
Gets that crouch beers. Confirmed. There's the crush. There's the activation trigger too. That pressure is going to be even more so. And this is what I'm talking about. A V reversal is important right now, but he gets the opening, finds it with the crouch short, uses the mirror, going to get one more hit.
Here we go, another
Up mirror, that's going to be another hit.
Okay, damage.
Reset, of course he's going to do the EX. You knew it. I knew it. I felt it.
Desperation uppercut from Moke, and he did it. He knew Mandrake was going to push a little bit too much.
If he would have, just imagine if he was like, I'm just going to hold back.
Yeah, I know.
I win. Mandrake going down the loser's side. But still, that was a good try. I mean, he was starting to pick it up in that second game. However, Moke keeping it solid, and that's going to give him that 2-0 over Mandrake.
And if I'm not mistaken, in the 4-out format, both of the players that we saw lose that qualifier, they still qualify, but on loser's side now. So I don't think they have to play another match to make it out of the pool. They should just move down to the loser side and just make it out of there, I think. Nope. Is that right? I'll have to double check. I'll double check and I'll let you know.
In this break, guys, we have more matches. Punk coming up to play. Who else we got in there? Louis Man also coming up to play. I know you guys want to see him play, but it's going to be right after this break, guys. Stay tuned. First Attack Puerto Rico 2019. Boom.
I am Rashid of the Turbulent Wind. Remember the name well.
This is the path of my destiny. Come on! wins. Honda Cento Grand Reopening!
Welcome back, everybody, to the Capcom Pro Tour. Coming to you from Puerto Rico here at First Attack 2019. I'm back, and I am now joined by Mr. Ultra David.
What's up? Nice roll.
Puerto Rico.
All right, you're on a roll as well. And we continue rolling on with an extremely strong matchup coming up. But that's basically how it's going.
Yeah.
All the matches are super good. The next one coming up is going to be Fuudo versus Luffy.
Ooh, nice. Okay, I don't know if I've ever seen these two play each other. So
I'm not sure that I've seen that either, although I'll check the records and I'll get back to you about it. But I'm not sure either.
Yeah, obviously, Luffy Man. I talked about it earlier on stream. You know, MenaRD's cousin, the guy who got... Fuudo's just looking at his phone, and they're like, you can start now. And Fuudo's like, oh, okay, let's go. But Luffy Man with a very strong Dalsum.
Oh, yeah.
Well. Dude, someone played classic Dalsum costume.
Right.
And it was so weird to see him without his turban and his beard now. I'm like so used to the way he looks now.
I really like him in this game in terms of how he looks. You know, I like all of his outfits.
Yeah.
Although, I gotta say, I think that's true for most characters. Oh, wow.
Nice. Gets in there.
Lovely movement by Fuudo. That's something you can count on for him. He's so good at navigating. Oh, what?
He wasn't expecting that jab to hit, I don't think. So he swept a little too... I mean, he went for the grab a little too early. Oh,
right back into the mix. Instantly in there now. Luffy Man's in trouble in the corner.
Oh, no, the Fuudo mix-up.
Oh. Falling right through the waterfall.
Oh, okay, you know.
It was over anyway. I mean,
Take the round. Take the round,
Yeah, I know,
Fuudo.
take the round.
Guys are take the round, man. No, that was inevitable death rule.
It's like a classic volatile Dawson match here, where at range he can't control, up close he can pressure okay, but man, if anything goes wrong, as you can
that's
see.
twice now that he's crouched fierce.
I love the movement, right? The roll to get right in through.
I mean, I think he's doing it also to beat out the limbs with the priority system, so it kind of works for dual purpose.
It's a way to move forward while attacking.
Like that.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
100%. Oh, man.
Oh, the chair!
The chair.
The regular throw.
He's got one more chair.
Oh, here we go. You can juggle and get a little bit of burn.
Oh, but the chairs are coming. The chairs are coming.
Oh, nice! And that chair's gonna hit, but do nothing. Wow, Nadeshiko jumps really fast off the screen. See her? She's just like...
Yeah, if only you were playing the Nadeshiko.
I know, right?
Jump full screen with a character, why not?
She could be a superhero. She's like the Flash, dude. Watch out for the speed.
Strong. Very interesting anti-air choice at that spot.
Gonna get herself into the speed force. Anyway, enough comic book nerdiness.
I mean, you can see Fuudo counter poking. He's so strong at that. So Luiman backs up yet again. Yeah. How about all this damage has been from counter poking? I want to point out. Okay, finally.
Oh, and he's just gonna go into the critical art because he just wants to see the critical art. It's not even gonna do that much. Well, okay, it did a lot of damage.
It's pretty good, yeah.
It's Dalton. It's Dalton. No health Dalton.
Oh, okay, so out of there, of course. Spending a little time. I was wondering if he would save super or set it up with the EX. It looks like EX is the intention. Remember, all these counter pokes, and so now it's not going to be a free comeback. Oh!
He is counter poked with like 7 different buttons.
I know. Oh! Ah! You can't let that leg hang out there. You can't do it. Now there's another chair. Oh, hold on.
Here we go.
Super's on deck.
Oh, but here comes the chair. Oh, have a seat.
Yeah, I mean, that was going to be a tough blender to get out of. So, game 1 goes to Fuudo. By the way, in that crowd right there, just to the left of Luiman, whole DR group is in there. I was hanging out in the crowd with them.
Okay.
Luiman himself was in the crowd as well. So, although we can't hear it right now, I guarantee you there are voices of encouragement.
And you know what the crazy thing is? That last round there wasn't even that bad, despite Luiman losing so much health off of just those counter pokes. He was still pretty close in there.
Nice. Fuudo coming in here having won Southeast Asia Majors over.
Yeah.
Right? Pretty good.
He's
Recent
alright.
play from him.
He's okay.
He's alright.
What? Dude, Fuudo has... Does he play against, like, YHC Mochi all day or something? Because he, like, knows the counter for everything.
Yeah. Now, all of his button timings are great. The jump normal, even on the way in, was perfect. All the stuff up close.
Oh.
It was like everything was so good for Fuudo in this. It's so hard to play against. I mean, it's hard to play against Mika in general, right? But what you think about typically is like, oh no, I can't get knocked down, then I'm in trouble. But the way he's playing Mika at full screen, it's already hard for Dawson, right? Like, that's not supposed to be how it happens.
I can't touch any buttons.
Yeah.
It's like, that's it.
It's not supposed to feel like that.
Yeah, but that's why you see Luiman trying to throw out those light punches a little bit more now. But the problem is, okay.
Oh, come on.
Let's say you bait out the crouching medium kick with your light punch from a screen away. You can't do anything about it. No one gets punished for that.
There we go. Maybe some offense a little bit. No.
See? He's gonna just throw out that crouching medium kick. There's nothing else to do to punish it. Oh! That was smart from Fuudo. Use that opportunity to get the drop kick charge. Here we go.
Will he go in? Fakes it. That chair.
Oh,
Oh, no.
no.
This is actually one mix-up from death right here. Anything. What's it going to be?
Got all
Reset.
that meter.
Okay.
Oh, command throw.
Barely alive. Not alive
At all. Boom. There it is. Luiman is going to go to loser's bracket. You see Kaba in the background. He's just like, man.
Boom! Tetris for Fuudo.
Hey, wait a second. That's the other commentator guy that I go.
Yeah, Fuudo's moving on. If you'd like to check out the brackets that are on SmashGG, you can kind of get a hint of what the carnage is. I'm not sure if they're still being updated live, but you can at least take a look at what they were shaping up to be, and literally every round 1 match had at least one player you know, for sure.
And it was crazy because we saw, Ricky Ortiz send Kaba to the losers bracket in basically the second round.
And literally in the second round.
It's so crazy. I mean, Steam has always been reputedly one of the strongest tournaments because a lot of the Asian players go out there.
Sure.
But in terms of full international competition, this is probably the hardest tournament that we've had all year long.
The density of it, right? Like, There's just no escaping.
Yeah. You just have to see if you can make it your density to win this tournament, basically.
All right.
Back to the Future reference. Come on.
Let's do it. What do we got? Oh, we have
density.
Olivo up here on the right side. Red Rooster, Olivo. He was telling me a little bit of the history of the team. So Red Rooster is the team that has Olivo, Mono's on there. It's a local Puerto Rican team.
Yes.
And I was asking, what's the deal with the name? And
you don't like roosters, man?
I just was curious, dude. I mean, you see the name is Red Rooster, and you know there's a story behind it. And yeah, indeed, there is a story. He said that the rooster has like a long tradition of being an important thing in Puerto Rican culture. For centuries, it has been like an important cultural point. And so, in naming the team, they wanted to continue that and make it clear that it had Puerto Rican heritage. And Red Rooster is what they ended up going with as a result.
I think they should have just called it Untitled Rooster Team.
Running around roostering people.
Yeah, exactly. Going,
yeah. Opponent is Nothing Man, another player of
chicken, I tell you.
From the US. I see. Oh, check out the stick. It's a combo stick hitbox.
Oh,
and I don't mean.
That's not the cross up.
It's not the cross up. It's a combo stick hitbox.
Yeah, it's like he made it work for both.
I'm in love. I've seen those a few times before.
Oh, look at him. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hitting those extra buttons. I wonder what they're programmed to do.
Yeah,
I wonder if like one of them like orders a drink or something like that. Because that would be a really good button. That's the button that I would. He's classic Tulsa costume. He looks weird without a beard now.
Whoa. Yeah.
Right? He actually looks kind of weird without a turban and a beard.
So Olivo plays Ibuki. He's a strong Ibuki player. Also has been putting time into Honda, but of course for CPT competitions, as much as I think Honda's pretty sick, and I play him, Ibuki's the right choice. Yeah. There's no doubt.
I mean, earlier we saw someone playing Ken, and then after loss he switched to Rashid, and we were like, you know...
I don't know about that order.
Right. Go.
Yeah, like I said, Nothing Man is not going to be a slouch here.
Nothing Man playing Dawson, very appropriate. Nothing Man, don't worry, take your time, don't hurry. Sit in the front, nice block from Olivo, but that should be punished. Yes, here we go, opportunity for Nothing Man. Oh, he could have comboed it up with that.
Yikes.
Crouch, heavy punch, counter hit.
Round 2.
Yeah, I might have done that.
I'm sure it was because you appreciated my Beatles reference, right?
Oh, I got it. I totally got it. I am basically the rest of the world from the movie yesterday, so.
Oh! Oh, man.
Really trying to fish for a way to get out of this situation here is Nothing Man. You should be very button-seated and try to build something.
What's up? Stay in the front.
She actually got a ton of great.
How did that miss?
James, that had been a true punish, that was for the round for sure. Rather than too early on the medium. Oh, that is a big bummer for Nothing Man.
Oh, he's gonna get the back throw. He's really close here. Oh no! Oh no! He got baited by the towards head medium kick. What?
Oh, just worked out. Now he was expecting probably a grab, but jump at medium also beat the cross up medium.
How do hitboxes work?
Yeah.
I hit you with my hip. You know, you hip checked him in the air.
That's
by
right.
Kicking all the way down.
2 minutes.
I don't know. I think at this point, it's not Dalton would want to be in the penalty box.
Yeah, really.
Stay away from
this monster. Right?
But look at this. Nothing Man looking really strong. And Olivo, honestly, a very strong player here from here in Puerto Rico.
Totally. Yeah, like I said, Nothing Man's good.
Oh. There we go. Yep. The combo going and stays in the front.
Had a chance. Got another one here. He moves in.
Oh no, he got caught out of the jump. That was an interesting strike. That's too high. That's too high. Yep, we got the punish.
Oh,
he
the
blocked
big bed, but not punished enough. That could have been punished for more.
What side? Oh, how did
Overhead
he block
low.
that?
It was the overhead. And not punished, but it ended up being okay. I can't believe it.
That was a definite. That was the biggest egg match right there, dude. It was scrambling all over the place. Man, but somehow Olivo comes out of it on top. Try to keep this going.
Starting out really strong here, Olivo. He's already got the corner. Ton of stun, and there's a lot of blocking in that corner right now, and he's gonna do it.
Oh man, great start for Olivo. Oh,
Setup.
Yeah, goes with the setup instead. Now here comes NuckleDu. Oh,
Cooking.
trying to keep him up from getting out of the corner. Nice counter hit combo.
A lot of plus frames here.
Oh, got clipped. You're gonna take some damage.
You're gonna die.
Ow.
Match point for Red Rooster Olivo.
Round 2.
Boy, especially after that first game where it was so close for it. So shout out to that. Yeah.
Physics, baby.
That's right. There's a lot of reads in the timing here for Olivo against Nothing Man. This is going to be close to killing. One more.
This is what Ibuki does to you. You can play all these great rounds against her, and then all of a sudden she just hits you with the mixes. Oh, he spent all of his kunai on that.
He did.
That was an interesting
He just doesn't
decision.
expect to need anything else.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
but here we go.
He might end up needing something else. Let's see what Nothing Man goes for. There's an EX. That's what he was worried about, hence the block. Oh, that's it.
Oh, yeah,
Punish.
you're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Very nice reaction from Olivo looking for that stuff. And then again, man, that game one could easily have gone to Nothing Man.
Right,
Easily
he
have
just had
gone
that
to
right
Nothing Man.
punish.
And instead, Olivo took that first game barely, but the second game was all Olivo.
Second game was very Ibuki. It was
Yeah.
a very, very standard Ibuki fashion right there.
That's how
So
that goes. Let's talk about who else is in that pool. A couple people you might know. Maybe like 8 people you know. Xian is right at the top of it. You got Kami in there, Toy, and then listen to this half of one pool. Okay, here's players in this half of one pool. MenaRD, Olivo, Nothing Man, MisterCrimson, and Tachikawa. In one half of one pool as versus that.
I mean,
So
when Itazan was on stream, I was talking to Steve, and I was like, guaranteed Itazan is already qualified for Capcom Cup right now. He's in the points, right? He's not in the points. I mean, this is how hard CPT has become. Itazan is in like 36th place or something.
30th
Like 30th,
place. Yeah,
30th
wow.
place. There you go.
he needs to move in quite a bit. He has 610 and 26, that was where you need to be. Is 745 actually, so that's quite a ways off.
Yeah, and also, by the way, I made the mistake before the break. I thought that the global points I thought the regional finals victory overrode the global points. So I thought Fujimura spot would open up on the global points, etc., etc. But no, actually, the global points override the regional victory. So, as it stands, only Gachakun up there frees up one more spot for the 27th spot. But guys like Fujimura and Big Bird, their global points are getting them in. So at the Europe and at the Asia finals, it's the second place person who's going to make it in.
Negative.
Right?
It's-
Oh,
no.
wait, it's not the second place?
So, no, it's not the second place. So
Oh,
if,
it's the second
if you
on the
win
board.
the regional finals,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you're
yeah.
already
Okay, yeah,
globally
okay.
qualified, then your globally qualified, and your win at the regionals doesn't actually matter. And so what that does is it gets rid of the regional finals win
Right.
at all entirely, and it just makes whoever is second in points overall
In the
regionally
points, right.
then
Yeah, yeah,
qualifies.
yeah, yeah.
So it's as if the top 8 results don't matter.
Right. Theoretically, the second spot, unless it's the first one because the guy who won the region didn't get the first place spot, right? Or do they always get the first place spot with points?
What?
Okay, never mind. Forget it. We know everything that we're talking about here with the way that points works.
Look, it's actually not that complicated, okay? If you're in the top 26 globally, then you're in.
Right.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you win your regional top 8, then you're in. However, if you're already in because you're in on global points, then it just goes to the second overall regional points person.
Right.
There it is. Complete
But
sentence, that's all.
That's only if the person who qualified for the region is guaranteed to be the first person, right? It's just whoever has the highest points in that region at that time.
If somebody who's already qualified wins the regional final, then it's as if the regional top 8 didn't
Right,
occur.
yeah, yeah.
Okay?
Mhm,
Strike it from your memory.
Right.
Whoever is the second overall in regional points qualifies. Alright, we're done talking about this. Let's move on to the next
Unless,
one. It's
of
going to be
course,
Fuudo Johnny versus TNS Jarbo.
Jarbo
Jarbo.
from USA, the USA.
That's right.
Fuudo Johnny, of course, made a splash at the beginning of the CPT with second place at final round, just under his teacher, Momochi. Since then, his performances haven't been as stellar. He's been in the mix constantly. And he's just outside the CPT as well, I think.
Yeah, he's at 37th overall.
Yeah.
He's made 17th at 6 different tournaments.
Oh, jeez.
So this is a guy who's just on the cusp.
Right. Oh, he's young, you know.
Oh, yeah. So he's got Karine, of course, and Jarbo, there's Laura. Okay.
Oh, here we go. The Makoto strategy there.
Keep rolling down the hill. Very safe hit confirms, and now Johnny, it seems like he's gotten a read on that.
Gets out of there, nice. But now staying in there, and now that's why Jarbo switched to the command throw. Oh, he got a little greedy. I
understand, though. Like you said, it seemed like Johnny was just sitting still, and that's why Jarbo went to grab.
Right.
So it's an understandable
close
read.
to stun, and this is why a lot of people consider Karen as, if not one of, then the best character right now. Is she just has such an opportunity to take a round and just destroy you in one sequence like that.
Sure.
Because she doesn't need to spend the super, she doesn't need a V trigger necessarily, so she can V reversal a bunch and just spend the meters on careful EX Tenkos and such to get the damage.
And that movement, too, is a huge part of it. You can see where Johnny is going back and forth. See how easily he navigates around that thunderclap?
Oh, well, here we go. Opportunity for Jarbo. That was such a sick setup.
Oh, no! But if there had been a shoulder. Okay, nice. He definitely felt Fuudo Johnny was flummoxed. He sure did.
And she's in the ring, so it makes sense that she said ding ding, right?
It's very canonical.
That's why she said that, because they're in the ring.
Of course.
Right? It's thematic.
Oh, sick! What a confirm right there!
Walk up, get the counter hit, max damage into the stand heavy punch.
See the red up there? What's going on?
It's a lot of damage. And again, one of the biggest powers that Karen has is just the amount of damage she can dish out all of a sudden.
Can Jarbo make it happen? He needs some big reads here, and he needs a lot of them, too.
He's trying to use that V-Trigger 1, which is obviously very good.
Sure.
And the projectile invincibility. And, I mean, obviously, we've seen guys like iDOM make plenty of comebacks with Laura.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right.
So, definitely capable. Shout out to Jarbo. Sporting that CEO shirt. I also seen a bunch of people wearing combo breaker shirts. Nothing Man was doing that, repping some of the other tournaments around the FGC.
Intended whip punish there with the knee, and not quite. Great reaction by Johnny. He's in there. Yeah, just harassing at a great range. Really caging Jarbo. Oh, here it is though. Links it. Going for a little bit more now. Not just the crouching short jab.
Okay, gets the toss. Tries to put him back in the corner. Nice anti-air. I mean, that button is such a good anti-air for a standing medium punch.
Oh, look at this range. Oh, I love that from Jarbo. He's just outside of Karen, crouching medium kick. I tell you, every single time a player like Johnny hits you as Karen, it's going to feel like it's real damage.
Oh, nice. Using the fireball as a cover. Evens the life out now. Backs up. More fireballs. Anti-air. Goes for the regular throw. I like the regular throw idea. Oh, faked it.
Oh, the finally tried it, and that's probably the round. Oh, man. Jarbo was so close.
I was so happy that he went for the regular throw because of that. Because you can't get punished. And then he went for the command throw, and sure enough, Johnny escaped it, and you have like 10 years to punish those command throws. Oh, man. Jarbo was right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, no.
And now Jarbo's in trouble. Johnny is...
Stun.
Well, there is the stun, and it's going to be close.
Switch sides here.
Yeah, one more anything. Oh, no! Boom! Tetris for Karen.
Karin wins.
Perfect for Karen. And that's a tough one too because Jarbo was playing super well. Boo! Jarbo was playing so well that whole entire time. Then to have the last round go out like that is just a frustrating situation.
I imagine so. But there you go.
Hey, guess what? Coming up next is a first round match. It is Smug versus Ray Ray. Smug versus Ray Ray.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, obviously people know Ray Ray as a Marvel player. He's pretty good at Street Fighter as well.
He did for a while in earlier
in
SF5.
Season 1, yeah, he did really well.
Very
there,
strong.
so.
Yeah, for sure. And extremely talented player. For him, I think the biggest issue is whether he loves the game. It's not that if he likes a game, he can play it, he's good, right? He's just a talented player. He has to love the game,
right?
And then he's the player who makes deep runs in Marvel 3, Evo Top 8, like that kind of stuff.
You know, it's interesting though. I mean, because Ray Ray's out here, he hasn't been traveling much for the CPT.
Right.
There's probably not like any big Marvel tournaments going on here. Maybe just for vacation.
Yeah, could be for vacation. Yeah, there are a few other people in here who just mostly for vacation.
I don't know what Ray Ray's background is. What is that? Does he have family here? I wonder.
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I mean, that's a big assumption right there.
I don't know.
I'm not sure what ethnicity he is. So.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a little while, but there he is, up on stage. Yeah, that's him for sure.
It's been a long time since I've seen him around in a lot of the events. Smug, on the other hand, though, we've been seeing a lot of breaking the Psycho Curse, Team Psycho Curse. On the Street Fighter League. He's also, I think, just right outside.
He is 29th overall.
Oh, yeah, that's
As I said, you got to make it in the top 26, so he's right there.
27 right now because of Gachaku.
Okay, for sure. 625 is where Smug is in points, and iDOM is currently 26, and 27th you would say is the current cutoff. Kichipa-mu's there at 720, so for Smug there's still 95 points to go.
I hope Kichipa-mu never gets any more points.
Oh.
Because he's at 720.
I mean,
come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. I love Kichipa-mu to death, but I mean, look, him having 720 as his points is actually kind of sick.
Take a screenshot.
Now, let's begin.
Yeah, this is the character that Ray Ray used really well in Season 1.
And like I said, we just saw Ricky Ortiz take out Kaba's Guile with Chun-Li. Barely. So close. I think it was last game, last round. But, you know, this character can still do some work. But then Smug always going with smoking. Somebody stop me. I love that costume.
Yeah.
The color is so
cool
good.
there.
The color is so cool.
They had to do it. Q had it. They had to do it again.
Did he actually have the yellow and the green mask?
He had a yellow one, yeah. Oh, well, he didn't have... his mask
green,
didn't change like that, but
right,
he had the yellow outfit, yeah.
Yeah, but the green mask is what's puts the whole thing together. Oh my gosh! Swinging with that heavy kick. Now, one of the advantages that G has is I really feel like he has great buttons. That standing medium kick is really good. Standing heavy punch is really good. But again, I always say this about Chun-Li. I feel like she negates that with a lot of characters because of how good her buttons are. But Smug right now is doing better on the timing of the buttons.
Yes. Well, I agree with you. I think G's buttons are really strong.
Yeah. Look at that. He's so tall. He just has the range.
See how easily he anti-aired that dangling jump roundhouse?
Yeah, I know. That jump roundhouse, which, by the way...
fishing lure that just hangs out, catches all the fish.
Yeah, that hits really far down, too.
Yeah.
No problem.
Deep sea fishing button, for sure.
Uh-oh.
That's it. Yeah.
Standing medium kick, deep trigger activation. How many people have been on the wrong end of that?
The thing about playing against G is that will happen at some point. Like, he'll activate. So what you see a lot of people do is just block. Once G has 3 bars, they just start blocking. You know, if you're on offense, obviously you keep going. But if it's in the middle, just block it out.
Yeah, thanks to, I mean, because the key thing about G and his V-trigger activation is because that dash punch is so fast, every button in the activation leads into a combo practically. A lot of characters, you know, from max range, stand, medium kick, activate, can't do anything.
Right.
G, no problem.
This cage right here that Smug has built, but okay, Ray's got the key. He's out. See what he gets. There is a super. It's the only invincible tool for G.
Yeah, I remember too when there was like 2 years ago or something like that. Oh,
that was the G. that trigger's almost there.
Oh,
Okay.
here we go. Nice.
Can he kill with this? No. That was the big chance. Oh, no.
Oh, we got the cross up and the instant overhead. Yeah, like 2 years ago, Daigo visited NLBC and he like ran a gauntlet against a bunch of the players. And I think these two were two of the players who actually beat Daigo. I think it was Smug and Ray Ray, if I'm not mistaken.
Set up here, no level up. It's pressure instead.
Yeah,
Pretty common route.
It's so funny because he has this whole presidentiality meter system and all this stuff like that.
He's gonna get close, to be honest. No, he didn't go.
Oh, what a jerk. What a jerk. Oh, and he's going to keep him alive anyway? Well, he was going for maximum jerkage right there.
Yes.
No.
Jerked him around too much.
Smug is a nice guy. He would,
Oh, yeah, okay.
he would never troll anybody. I can't picture Smug being a troll at all. Yeah, that's what I said, Smug. I can't picture you being a troll. You're always a troll? Okay, alright,
Yeah,
sorry.
go ahead,
No,
Matt.
I'm okay, my bad there. Okay, so he's always a troll. Okay.
Yeah, he just had to take off the headphones to clarify for you.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly,
Well,
like,
I don't know what they're doing now.
We can't actually even see them.
Okay. We'll
We
get that
can't even
changed.
see them, so there's definitely no way that they can talk right now.
Let's begin.
I am the world president.
I am the world's president.
What a cool character.
He is really cool. I bet you, like this character was like perfect for you because it made it so that Q didn't end up in the game, but you
Yes.
got Q and he's really awesome
Yes.
and has this great personality.
It's
and
the
everything.
best of all worlds. Oh, no.
No, he thought he was punishing it. Oh.
In there.
Yeah, but like I said, it's funny because like he has this whole presidentiality system, but like I feel like it hasn't been as much of a factor as he was probably designed to have. Like he's still so scary even at level 1,
Right.
and even at 0 he's still effective, you know? Especially because once he activates the V trigger, he's just basically at level 2.
He's at V level at that point.
Round 2.
It's like even stronger than
Yeah. It's true, but I mean, he does. I do think it's probably true that he doesn't do leveling up quite as much as maybe the designers expected.
Right.
But there are still some matchups where that's super, super important.
Yeah. Getting level 2 fireballs versus Zangief.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Ooh, is he activated on that? Oh my god, the genius move.
To the corner. Oh, nice. Gets
There
him
is
off
alive.
of him. Wow, 3 different follow-ups. He did nothing, and then ground V skill, and then air V skill. Keeping it buried the entire time, but that means he has no more trigger. Oh.
Next hit could do it. Oh, nice for Ray Ray. It's not enough. Challenging.
Oh my gosh,
Oh.
Smug just blocked all day.
Smoke blocking it.
Oh no.
Oh,
You're
that's
dead.
it. Yep, that'll do it.
Light it up.
Smug ends up taking it right there. That was really close for Ray Ray at the end, but Smug moves on. And let's talk.
Every time, I was just waiting for him to look at the camera and give an expression, and there it was, right there. He postulated all the possibilities, took that victory. Sure, he's going to go out and do something with a turkey neck bone or something like that. I don't know.
Again,
I
that
can't
was-
do it. I can't do it like Smug can.
That was round 1.
That was a round 1 match.
Round 1 for both those players. So Smug moves on. Let's talk about who's in this pool because we talked about the other pool. There are 2 pools going on right now, 2 pools. This one has players like NuckleDu and Lilo and Smug and Ray Ray and Johnny and Jarbo. And the Cool Kid is signed up, but I heard he did not make it.
Yeah. So he had just had a tweet recently where he said his CPT season is done. He didn't really explain much of it. He did note that it wasn't anything super like cool, like crazy or anything like that. He said, I'm okay, but you know, I can't do anything anymore, so I can't travel complete. So I don't think he made it out here this weekend.
Got it.
So again, if you're at home watching, you know, definitely hello, and hope everything is doing well. So, But coming up next, we're going to have another. What I like is that they've been bringing up a lot of the PR players up here.
Right, sure,
yeah,
sure.
so we're going to see Hollow from Puerto Rico going up against KnowKami.
There's Kami on the right side. This guy's been doing a lot of traveling.
Yep.
Good old Andy. He just got 9th place at EGX at the big
nice.
open. So
Dang,
it was
okay.
that's a very, very strong result for him. He got 9th at Furia Tika not long ago. He got 9th at the CPT Online NA. I mean, he's been getting 9th a lot. So I feel like that's a point where there may be a breakthrough sometime soon.
Yeah, exactly. When you're that guy who just keeps missing the top 8, you get that one top 8, you get like 3rd place, and then you're like, oh my gosh, and then from there, it just everything clicks.
The last CPT points that Hollow got were at First Attack in the year 2017 when he got 13th place.
Oh wow, okay.
Okay.
There you go.
A little bit of history for you.
Yeah, I mean the nice thing is we've been here at First Attack, what, like 4 years, 5 years in a row now, or 5 years in a row. And that's the cool thing too, is that all these all the Puerto Rican players, like I feel like I know a lot of them now. You know,
Yeah.
I don't necessarily, I can't like see them and be like, oh, you're this person. But whenever they show up here, I always remember seeing them from before. I'm just terrible with names and faces. That's just all it is. Anytime you ever see me at a tournament and you say hi to me and we've met before and I look confused, that's because I am confused.
Okay.
Just want to make sure that's clear.
So this is also first round for both of these players.
Oh man, okay. It's a first round match.
Another Flora.
And
This is a
obviously,
matchup that, of course, Kami's very familiar with, playing with iDOM a lot more.
yeah, and Kami, you know, ever since he switched to Akuma, has really seen a lot more, a lot better placing and stuff. So obviously, a very, very strong character.
A little late on that.
Yeah, but you saw that he was all ready for it.
It does work, just a little late. Hollow, having seen that now, might slow things down, right?
That's why he's not throwing a fireball. But that's why Kami said, okay, now I'm going to throw 10 fireballs in a row.
Yeah, really smart play by, I think, by both players.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just a read. No way.
Wow, yeah, that was not a reaction.
But whatever, I mean, it was a good read.
Oh, counter hit. Light confirmed.
Yeah, and that was in a situation which Kami did not really have to turn. He just stole it. Important thing to do. Button is safe.
Yep.
I really want to press buttons there.
Oh,
Wow! Wakes
wow,
up with the armor!
okay.
And there is trigger. No, Kami doesn't let it happen. In the corner, trying to get anything going.
That's all
Plus.
Hollow wants now is just to activate. He's not using. Oh, he finally B-reversaled. He finally B-reversaled and it was blocked, so now he's lost his comeback mechanic. And there it is. Kami's going to take it. Yeah, he just couldn't handle that pressure.
There's just a lot of advantage range for Akuma in that situation. Hard to deal with.
Yeah, there's a lot of moves that are just literally un-B-reversalable for some characters. Oh, okay. Using the armor. Yeah.
Big bar on that. In there. Steals it.
Isn't real. Yep, that's why Kami poked right there. He saw the dash. He was ready for it.
Yeah, but credit to Hollow for blocking just in case. You typically input like a frame of blocking there.
Right.
Ooh, that was good on reaction, I think. See, that was a held thunderclap.
Right.
Kami got the corner.
Ooh. Oh, wow. And then the confirm on that. Saw the forward movement.
Man, Hollow's in big trouble.
Wow. Yeah, you're done.
He didn't have meter to steal
Yeah,
it.
you didn't have meter. You're right. I was looking at the wrong meter.
Well, really strong by Kami. I liked a lot of what he did in there. Neutral was good, reactions were good, pressure was great.
And just, reading the pace of Hollow's play was really strong as well. Throwing the fireballs, getting him to try to throw a fireball, and then practically prediction Tatsuing the thunderclaps,
Hollow trying to walk in. Oh, backs off just slightly. Sets out the clap. Here we go. Yeah, there's that range that's a little closer than I think where Hollow's been standing, where Laura can harass with knees and the like. Kami's not letting that range happen.
Ooh. Here we go. Oh man, just waking up with the EX uppercut. Wants to shut down any momentum that Hollow has right here, right now. Goes for 3 throws.
Oh boy, if that had been the series. Okay, here's another chance.
It's gonna hurt and give him a set. Nice!
Punish!
Oh, he was too late!
No, only the jab.
Oh, it's still coming? And it actually shielded her too.
Yeah.
I think she could have just attacked right through that.
Let me try a little bit.
What?
Okay.
Oh, he didn't go for the throw. Ah, I like the idea from Hollow. It was a big bet, though. He was expecting Kami to hit a button on the ground. Kami backdash and was still able to recover in time.
The jump. Oh, and then go for the knockdown. Trying to really get in here. There it is. Again. The jump came perfectly. After all that blocking defense.
Yeah, and
What
he's
a
going to
call
give him
by
the side switch, too. This is really good for Kami.
3 lives there.
Yeah,
And just like that, Kami switched everything up with that one shot.
Kami has really noticed that Hollow is susceptible to throws. It doesn't seem like Hollow likes to go for counter throws that much. Throw checks, I should say.
Hollow would love to activate. I don't know if they'll get a chance. Here's Kami.
I mean, honestly, how many throws in that round? There was 5 throws, I believe, from Kami right there. Like I said, he just got that read. That Hollow... Look, I mean, I know how that is. I never tech throws either because I'd just rather take the throw. But if your opponent gets that read on you, then you just take this big chunk of life from 5 throws and it changes everything all of a sudden.
Yeah. Well, moving on to the other side.
I always know that. I always talk about that on stream that I never take throws. And I played someone who watches my stream all the time and he just kept throwing me all the time. And he was like, I've seen your stream. I was like, okay.
Wow. You got stream sniped in fighting games.
in real life, yeah.
Oh,
come
man,
on,
okay.
man.
Alright, what do we got now? Looks like we're gonna have Godzilla coming up. See if that happens.
Oh, is he going against Mothra? Or Rodan? Or Ghidorah?
It looks like it's gonna be somebody from the new universe, Malak.
Oh, okay. It's from the extended Godzilla universe.
That's right. From the new Monsters Cinematic.
They're trying to make
I know.
that, you know. I did hear though that I haven't seen the movie yet. I don't know. Should I not discuss it?
Probably
just
not.
for spoilers.
Yeah, no, tell me later. I've seen it many times.
Yeah. Okay.
That's true. I've already seen it like 4 times.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang. Do you just really like it that much, or? Okay. Cool. That's exciting. Because I was a big fan of the original one. I saw all
Original Godzilla.
Well, not the original Godzilla, but the original one with Ghidorah, the 3-headed monster, where all 3 of them team up against him.
From a long time ago.
Yeah, from a long time ago, yeah. There was back when special effects weren't as good, they had like these little mini fairies that they would carry around and stuff like that in this tiny little box. I always thought they were carrying a small little TV screen that was actually just displaying their image because it didn't look right, you know.
Times have changed. It's very pretty now.
Technology is a little bit better. Special effects have gotten better.
Yeah, this is going to be Godzilla and Malak, both from Puerto Rico. Let's see which pool this one's in. Ah, so winner of this will play against MenaRD.
Ah, okay. So it's from this pool here, the crazy
Yeah.
pool, right?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, this is that same half of the bracket where
Right,
you need to
yeah,
get past all
uh-huh.
these players. And that's what they
Yeah,
have.
but that's cool though that we actually get a chance to sit down and watch some of the local talent here in that pool, right?
I agree with you.
Godzilla and Malak. I know some people probably want to see MenaRD all day. We see these guys all the time. Let's check out these.
I mean, it is fun to watch those very strong players, of course.
Of course.
We'll still be able to see them.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
They'll be
don't worry
playing
about
later.
it.
Not that we're saying these guys won't be playing later on,
Don't worry
because
about
clearly.
What do we got here? We got Akuma, and we maybe have a boxer.
Boxer's another one of those characters that I feel like he just looks really cool.
Yeah.
It's so funny too because I remember when they first showed Akuma, we both talked about this, that everyone was just like, what is wrong with his head? Like with all this. And now original Akuma looks weird.
Yeah, I actually now prefer the new one. Yeah. So Godzilla got 13th at First Attack 2016 and 65th last year. And Malak got 17th at 2016.
Nice. Okay, so both of them doing really well in 2016. Alright, catches them with a low dash punch to get the knockdown. Oh, look at this pressure right now from Godzilla.
Okay. Using the EX, that's so fast that it hits like on the way up.
such a good move.
That's very good.
Swiss Army knife of moves, dude. You need an overhead, you got an overhead. You need a low, you got a low. You got a throw, you want to throw, okay.
Ooh, maybe the chance here from Malik to start things off. The hard knockdown comes.
Cool, okay.
Maybe expecting it. There was the mix-up, and just like that.
Every Akuma is given one throw in every game off of the Demon Flip. You always got to expect it one time.
Super ready. You can even see moving around. Malik is ready for that. Grab comes.
Now he's gone for 2 throws out of the Demon Flip.
Well, I don't know what their experience is against each other, but you know, keep in mind that they might have a lot more time in the verses here.
Ooh, just outside of range. But no punish from Malik.
It's a very slow style right now. Ooh, got through. Now Godzilla's here. Gets the crush.
Yep. Dash punch in the corner.
Oh, he really gave Malik a chance there to activate. And considering that last round Godzilla had a life lead and Malik made a comeback in the situation, here's the start now. Maybe will happen again. Malik, no more B-meter, but still.
That's how he did it before, just the raw demon flips. Oh, nice anti-air! And then he caught him touching a button. He walked backwards, and that was just enough rope for Malik to want to try to hit a button. And then he just got hit by the crouching short. Wow, I'm just going to dash right in with a dash punch. And then I'm just going to back heavy punch you at point blank range. Okay. Oh, I love it! That little delay caught him off guard.
Yeah, much stronger round for Malik right now.
Oh,
the duck, a little micro duck.
Yeah, this is what I mean. He's getting greedy with those throws off of the demon flip. That's why a lot of them don't go for that one. Even though it's such a great option, it is definitely one of the more punishable options.
Yeah, but in general, that round was really run by Malik.
Yeah.
So instead of the last 2 rounds where he did make the comeback and then needed to make a comeback, this one was him from the get-go.
This is their first win.
It's like a look of consternation on the right side there. I think that's Godzilla. Looking to the sky. Oh no.
Round 1.
Gotta get your head back in the game. Because right there, that was not looking good.
I think he probably thought he heard Ghidorah or something like that.
Yeah, Rodan was up there, yeah.
Exactly. Oh. This Malik is just throwing out all of the Akuma tricks right now.
I wonder if that was supposed to have been cross-cut CP. Here it comes. And the stun! Yikes! Everything went south for Godzilla in the last 2 rounds.
That was definitely... I don't think that was what he tried to do as a combo, but it worked. Neutral jump punch into raw Tatsu. It worked, though. A lot of hit stun on those jump heavies in this game. No hyper fighting, let's put it that way. Oh, nice.
I felt like for a while he was kind of playing a one-player thing, just looking for Malik to do X, but it was always Y. And now it seems like he is taking that into account more. There it is. Chance for pressure.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
no.
in the first round, remember, he backed off a couple of times to let Malik activate, and I kind of feel that's where we are now.
And then he just missed the throw, and that's got the back throw, and so now all the... Oh, he went for the demon flip throw again. Oh no, you're gonna get hit and comboed! Yeah, because that thing causes hit stun for days! Oh!
Another comeback for Malik. It happened twice, it almost happened a 3rd time. Other than that, you know, there was a lot of strength from Malik. So on Godzilla's side, you know, there were, what, maybe say 3 rounds where he had a life lead and ended up losing it or almost losing it.
Yeah.
Not ideal.
Unfortunate for Godzilla, that means he's going to be sent to loser's bracket, but of course, that was round 1, so, you know, he's got a long road ahead of him in the loser's bracket side, but 4 out of every pool.
That's right.
4 out of every pool. And, logically speaking, so on the 3-out system, when you lose on one side, you automatically make it out if you lose on the winner's final.
Sure.
And I said that I think that was the case here, but no, that's definitely not true. When you lose on that winner's qualifying match, you still have to play one more loser's match to make it out of the semis.
They don't play winner's finals.
Right.
Right, so it's just winner's semis and winner's semis, and then you move to the next pool.
Right, but whoever loses that, I mistakenly said before the break that they might qualify automatically on the loser side. So that is not true. You definitely have to go down there and fight one last loser.
Gotcha. Yep, that sounds right to me.
Just wanted to make sure I had that straightened out because I wasn't 100% sure.
Oh, it's all good. So these are the B pools. We talked about players who are in them. Of course, earlier on when you were commentating with Steve, y'all had the A pools. Let me see if that's been updated in terms of the results here.
See who's made it out of those A
Yes.
pools right
Okay,
now.
cool. So, was this on stream?
No, it was not.
Okay,
We
all
missed
right.
it. I'm sad it wasn't on stream.
Punk versus Ricky Ortiz. It was 2-1 for Punk. So Punk moves on in winners.
I would have loved to have seen that one.
It was on stream when Mojo beat GamerBee.
Yes, that is
So
correct.
they both made it out in winners there. The losers are still being worked on.
Okay.
So that's not done yet.
Or it just hasn't been reported forward yet.
Yeah, and same for the next two pools as well. So not yet
Okay.
put into the internet.
Gotcha.
That's fine. I mean, as many tournaments do, it's more about the paper brackets and the actual running of things.
Yeah, it's cool. We saw another Puerto Rican player also sponsored by My Wallet. So My Wallet definitely has a very large sponsor. It's a very big team.
Wow, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Something like 7 billion people, I believe, is
Yeah,
the reported number for My Wallet.
Something like that, yeah. I think it was Big Sid was My Wallet. So. I actually don't know if that has anything to do with it. You know, because NuckleDu every once in a while does these cool little things where he sponsors players.
Yeah, okay.
But Big Sid is from Puerto Rico, so probably not.
I love this t-shirt, too, that Stu has. This little smiling wallet.
I didn't even realize what it was
Oh,
until
yeah,
now.
yeah.
Okay, no.
Just wallet hanging out.
Who made that shirt?
I don't know.
That is perfect, dude,
Yeah.
because it got the little bills sticking out of it, dude. I don't know. You see that, and immediately you think the voice of the Wild's got to be something like, "Hi, I'm Wallet."
You don't think there's going to be a baritone wallet?
No, I don't think so. Hi, Wallet. You can pull money out of me.
By the way, pretty cool shirt on the other side, too.
Oh yeah, nice.
You got a Ryu and a Ken.
Was that one of the Uniqlo shirts? I can't remember now.
That's cool. So that's Shinobi X.
I'm totally doing a whole cartoon series for that My
Oh,
Wallet
yeah.
character now, dude.
The inspiration struck.
Yeah,
Let's see where this is. NuckleDu, where are you? Okay, so this is now NuckleDu's first round, and Shinobi had to beat VG Mega Man to get here.
Ah, okay, gotcha. So he had one of those round zeros, essentially. Yeah. The nature of brackets. That's why you want to get, I mean, thankfully, you know, for now these big circuits like this, CPT, it's easier to seed everybody.
Right.
You know. Can't stop staring at that wallet, dude. It's so happy. It's
Yeah.
hanging out with all of its friends, you know, Bill, and Bill. Got all the bills, dude.
To be accurate, don't you think it should have a brownie face?
I know, right? Unless NuckleDu is just doing really well,
Okay,
you know, for
okay,
himself, then it can
Well,
be.
he just did really well. He got second place at East Coast Throwdown. That was last weekend. Second place there. Fifth place at CPT Online NAE East recently. Doing good.
Oh, my friend!
Does the wallet want to do Street Fighter commentary?
Why not?
Yeah, you better drink that water. James taking some water break right now.
Round one.
Vocal cords needed, I'm sure.
Fight.
Sure that.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. NuckleDu,
So we
Shinobi
have a
X.
Ryu. It's a pink Ryu. I like the color. So no quick stand in that situation means the guy gets to move you to the corner, unfortunately. Met him in the sky. Shinobi now stuck in the corner. Okay.
Oh, tried to rock the cops there out of there, but unfortunately it doesn't really quite work that way anymore. I thought he was gonna do that flash kick and clip him on the nose, you know.
Right.
Oh, here we go.
Big corner
Lockdown.
control now.
Yeah. Oh, baited it. Desperation uppercut. You always see those desperation uppercuts when you're about to die or when you're about to get stunned.
Round two.
It's always one of those crucial moments that so many people go for it. And you can't help it either. I do it all the time. I'm not.
It happens to all of us, yeah.
Yeah, I do it all the time, dude. It's just your brain fools you into thinking, oh, I need to get out of here. And then the opponent's like, yep.
Well, NuckleDu's exactly where he and his wallet want to be right now. They're in the bank. Busted
Notice that
into it.
little poster in the background, like car loans or something like that.
That's right, you get your car loan at First NY Bank.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. Cute little combo right there for NuckleDu.
Ooh.
And stomping on him on his way to the bank hole. Oh, not quite close enough.
Jump roundhouse.
wins.
Now I know why the wallet has a smiley face.
Because it keeps whipping.
He just broke into the bank.
Oh, that's right. All of my money was illegally obtained.
Round 1. Fight.
Quit talking, wallet.
Oh my God! You see the crouch walk into the jump over the fireball. What a
Oh,
smart
we're doing
man.
cool combos now. I see where we're at.
Man. Done. All right, what's your fancy combo here? Nice.
That was pretty cool.
Yep. Oh, what? Wake up fireball. Definitely was probably supposed to be a wake up uppercut, but jumping over him messed up the input or something like that. Oh, that was not a great round right there for Shinobi X, but he gets that EX uppercut. Too close on that jump though to really get anything out of it.
Shinobi's really trying to steal these turns right now.
Woo. Oh man, double. But no more meter now. Oh, now you can't do it now.
And you might have tried.
Oh, but he didn't get the combo off of it. Oh man. NuckleDu definitely toying with him at the end a little bit there. Says, you know what? You're jumping too much. So I'm just going to air throw you a bunch of times and throw you down onto the ground.
So Du is currently ranked 24th in points. Right, 24th overall. He's at 780 points. We're talking about this so much because there's only one more chance after this in order to get those global points.
It's just the
right?
North America finals, right?
North
Yeah.
American Premier Open, right? Whatever
North
it's
America
called.
Regional Finals.
The Open.
The Open tournament that's
it.
at it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right, whatever.
Fair enough.
So there's one more.
And so like
after
the
this.
points if you act. No, I'm just kidding.
But there are not that many more opportunities.
Yes.
So it's really coming down to these last two big chances, and that's why so many players are here.
Yes.
You know,
Dude.
to iron it out.
That-
Or if you are in the points, as some players are who have also come, Du's an example. He's at 780, which is not comfortable. He's just barely in there.
Crazy, right? 780 is not comfortable, and we're talking about NuckleDu.
Right.
We're talking about NuckleDu. And I'm guarantee you right now that open bracket at the NA Regional Finals is going to be as much or if not scarier. Because there's also the idea that if you come here and do well here, that puts you in a position where the NA Regional Finals can put you over the edge, right? And if you come here and don't do well, that might just mean like I'm out. I can't.
There's no more reasonable
there's
chance,
no
right?
reason,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you might not go, right? So
That's true.
it could be both sides. So.
For sure. So a lot of the players who are here, I mean, Strider's here, iDOM's here. These are players who are 25th, 26th. Kichipa-mu's here, 27. He's
Right, yeah.
720
Itazan
points
was here
overall, right?
as well.
Yeah, JB's here. These are all players who are just outside. JB,
crazy.
Smug, Itazan,
MenaRD.
Mena. Right. Luffy's here. GamerBee's here. Moke, Johnny. Anyway,
Yeah.
so many good players are here because they need to try to qualify, and this is one of the last couple big chances.
Yep, exactly. But you know what? We need to put the smiley face on the Capcom side, so we need to take some ad breaks right now. So we'll be right back, guys.
Can't start the show without Star. Oh, worn out already. Back for more! Can't start the show without Star. You want a second chance?
Poison wins.
Being gossiped about is proof of my popularity.
Cool down, cop. The police aren't wanted around here.
Do the crime, you do the time. You need a cup of coffee?
Come on.
Hey, welcome back to First Attack 2019 in Puerto Rico. I'm Ultra David.
And I'm James Chen.
And we have Street Fighter V continuing for you here. We got the open premiere that, as we were saying before, is attended by a ton of extremely strong players from across the world. I erroneously said that there's only one more tournament to get global points at.
Right, okay.
And that's not true. Next weekend is Canada Cup.
That's right.
After that will be the North American Open premiere.
And that's the last
That
one.
will be the last one. But there are, after this, 2 more chances rather than 1. That still doesn't leave you with very many chances, right?
Which
but
means that a lot of
there are
people
2.
might be traveling to Canada Cup to try to get those points as well.
Yeah,
so,
definitely. I've talked with people here who are going to do that.
Yeah, a lot of people are flying straight from here to Canada.
That's right.
After spending like an extra day or 2 here, you know, but then just going straight there. And God, it's you know, for all these players, it's a rough life, man. You're just like traveling constantly. And as we mentioned, Smug is one of those players on the lookout for more points right now.
So this is Smug versus 8th Grade, who is a player from Mexico, who has in the past gotten top 8 at Thunderstruck, which is of course one of the biggest tournaments in Mexico. That's also a tournament that Smug has showed up at. He's been top 8 there in the past. I think was 9th. He was 9th this year.
I think he's won one in the past.
That sounds right. Anyway, let's see how this is going. I believe it's Akuma for 8th Grade. And for Smug, you know, it's going to be either the Boxer or the G. Whichever one he feels more comfortable with.
These days, it feels like it's more G than anything.
I was chatting with Brian F. earlier, and he was like, hey, I heard you've been saying Honda's good. And I was like, yeah, I think Honda's good. And he was like, Honda sucks. And I was like, what do you mean by sucks? And he explained that Honda's not one of the characters that you could, like, really win a tournament with.
Right.
And I was like, yeah, that's probably true, but, like, neither is Boxer. And he was, I was like, you probably should never play that character.
Ow!
Well, I mean, I think that they're both good. They're both good in the classical sense of their matchups are fine. For the most part, they are competent characters.
Like in the weak spot, right? I mean, like, come on.
So he was like, yeah, I'm just gonna be playing G, hopefully.
Oh yeah, okay, he's learning G now.
Oh yeah, he's playing G.
It's like all the Kami players go to Karen, all the boxers go to G.
Right.
I mean, it always made sense. Q was kind of like the Boxer of Third Strike, right?
Back in the day, people used to say that Q was Balrog. That was a going theory on the Shoryuken.com forums for Q's backstory.
Well, thank goodness that's been put to rest.
That has been put to rest.
Well, he is going to go with Boxer, as it turns out. Okay. I wonder if he just feels more comfortable with Boxer versus Akuma.
Yeah, that makes sense. There's ways to get around fireballs. Pressure, although we just got great punish by 8th Grade. Just get the start. Okay.
Smug is just so good at the timing of things. He just catches people off guard with his dash punches and stuff better than anybody else that I know.
I think that's one of the defining characteristics of a strong player, not just in this game, but in many others. Great whiff punish. 8th Grade's here. Will he activate? No.
8th Grade has been doing a good job with the distancing, walking right outside the dash.
Wow! Roundhouse, huh?
There you go, back throw. Nap time. I don't know if I've ever heard him say that.
Talk about a big slow turn. There's a lot of frames in there where there could have been something from Akuma before that roundhouse.
Oh, yep, there's that advantage right there, as you mentioned. Being able to get through fireballs so easily that way.
8th Grade trying to play it slow. Everybody wants to press buttons there between medium and the red firewall, but nope.
Ooh. Oh no, he just missed the screw up.
Here's Smug, still got the corner, yeah. Getting the knockdown. That's the offensive view reversal, and why not? Very close to stunning, very close to taking the game. Oh boy!
Here we go.
8th Grade's alive.
Okay, yeah, gotta activate to keep that safe.
8th Grade's alive.
This is why Akuma's so scary. Oh, what a perfectly timed.
Super will chip on anything now. 8th Grade cannot block. There it is.
That was beautiful from Smug for 2 ways. One, he V-reversal late off of the air fireballs to make sure that he had committed to a button to get hit. And then secondly, because, as you were saying, he knew he couldn't block, so he had to stay mobile. He said, you know what, you're going to demon flip, and he had the jump light all ready for it.
For sure. Well, what's going to be the change, if any? Maybe we'll just take it some time here.
Yep. Sticking with the Kuma.
Akuma, you will feel my wrath.
I liked a lot of what Akuma did. I mean, playing against Smug, it's hard to show off your strength, but I do think that we could see good whiff punishes were in there. There were some good offensive timings in there as well for 8th grade.
Round 1. Fight.
But key to it is not letting Smug have damage. As he gets pushed back, as you can see, that's kind of been how it's going. To throw a fireball at the wrong spot means that you let Smug have damage. Oh, here's a flash.
No, no! And then a counter hit combo for Smug. There we go. 8th grade trying to get, I mean, every round he's always kind of like started the road to the comeback, you know? Ow! Just get punched in the teeth. Again!
He wanted to start it up. Yeah, no. Can he?
Oh, he can block in time, but he didn't. Oh, that's.
He might have been able to parry though. That would have been cool.
Oh, here we go. Look at this.
Oh, he didn't believe it. He should just pressure from the front, and that gives Smug a big chance.
Oh, just gave him the win straight up right there after he got caught. Had the whole V trigger activated and ready to get all the hits in there that he needed.
Again, that similar situation. I think 3 rounds.
Yeah.
And what's funny is it's almost the same time on the clock as well.
But the nice thing about it is, honestly, 8th grade gets hit by it, but then he doesn't get hit by it again.
Oh, here we go. Maybe
later
a
on in the
chance.
round. Okay. Close the stun.
Yes.
Didn't
Frame
go for
advantage.
the-
Whip
yeah.
punish comes. Great stuff.
Almost was too late on that whip punish. I swear, if it was like 1 millisecond slow, 1 frame slower. Oh, look at the
See
dancing.
Smug willing to just take it.
Yeah. He's like,
8th grade might have gotten a little ahead of himself there in the dash forward, dash back.
Uh-oh, below. Nice. Only spends 1 of the V trigger. Okay. Okay. Just went for it.
You gotta do that sometimes. Okay, so 4 seconds in, he'll throw the fireball.
Nope, not gonna let him have. Not gonna let him have the chance this time. Oh, you saw the spin right there. He was predicting it again. Oh, jump back. Okay, throw off the defensive tactic a little bit. Mix it up.
And 8th grade does have the corner now. This is very strong for him.
All right. He saw that Smug was willing to take the throw even to die last round, so keep going for those throws.
Sure. Yeah, and he saw it right there as well. Oh, did he get ahead of himself yet again? I believe he might have. Here's the activation point.
He keeps cornering himself.
Right.
Oh, he's out. He's out.
Oh, one more mix up here. Oh, is that it, maybe?
Oh my, it was enough. And there it is. Smug is gonna take it. And the 8th grade, 8th grade is gonna go down. But he was doing a lot of good things. Like I said, he was in there so many rounds.
He did corner himself, you're right. And I think
that was the biggest problem. He did that twice.
He did do that twice. I think if you look back there, when he had corner control, he sort of thought that Smug was already expecting like level 2 of the mix-ups, right? Some of the things he did were to not throw as much. He expected Smug maybe to take the bait and to not look for the jump into cross-up. When instead, maybe the way that Smug actually was playing would have been better to just do a grab, rather than give up the corner.
It happens a lot when you play against like players that you know are really strong. You're like, there's no way they would fall for this. But a lot of the time, these top players will just take the beginning mix-up just to see if you're willing to do it. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Especially if it doesn't do as much damage, right? And they're human.
They're people.
Yeah, they'll fall for things too every once in a while. So.
All right, well, Smug moves on to winner's side. 8th grade going down to the loser's bracket. And what do we got now? We have V9 RevelBee versus Coco, both from Puerto Rico.
Okay, nice. RevelBee and Coco, 2 local players from Puerto Rico. Of course, not sure from where on the island. And, again, it was only 2 years ago that at first attack, we basically had to leave the island right before it got hit by the really bad.
Yeah, there were 2 hurricanes in a row. We left right before the one that was before Maria.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the island was ravaged by the hurricanes. And last year we came here, it was amazing to see how quickly at least San Juan had recovered.
Yeah, right.
But I remember talking to a lot of the players there, and they were just telling me all about the stories that they had and how
stuff.
So much of the island banded together to, take care of a lot of the people. And it was a really, really awesome effort by everybody
terrible
here.
stories, but a lot of heartfelt stuff as well.
Exactly. And you know, coming back here 2 years later, it really feels like, I mean, obviously, I'm sure if we head out to some other places on the island, there's still places that are still recovering from that.
Yeah.
That's how bad the damage was.
Yeah, there's other political issues that have been going on as well.
That's true,
Yeah.
that's true, yeah.
Anyway, this is RevoBee versus Coco. Looking at the bracket, although it's not updated, this must be loser's side, because they began on the opposite sides of the bracket.
Ah, okay.
RevoBee's first round matchup was Tachikawa, and Coco's was Shadow Mark, but then winner of that played against Xian. Oh, we got a couple of good ones coming up for you just a little bit as well. But I agree with you, as you said before, it's cool to see some of the local players. Always appreciate that.
Alright, let's see who these guys go with as characters. Looks like we have a Kage and a Ryu. What? In other words, this
What's
is
this?
a Ryu versus Dan matchup coming up here.
Okay, yeah,
Coming
yeah.
up with Shin Dan.
Shin Dan.
Still the truth in my head canon, basically.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely think that's true. Absolutely. Nobody will make me think otherwise. This is definitely the boxer ended up being Q argument, but
Yeah, but see, the thing is, Dan disappeared from the store when Kage came out. So, you know, there's just so much to go with it. And he's the same fireball, he has the same normal,
he has focus attack from
a
SF4.
janky looking one-hit Tatsu like that. I mean,
No, I
come
get
on.
it, dude. I get it. Not the same focus attack animation though. I want to point out.
No. Ooh, okay, I like that. Wow, that was an odd interaction there. I heard an air, interesting. I think it was probably because Coco was thinking of jumping out of the corner, so when he saw the jump,
Oh, no ender. Oh, he wanted the tricks.
okay,
I
yeah.
see. Oh no, unfortunately, you screwed it up. Fishing for the. Are you serious? Coco's now got a big chance. Huge chance to seal it.
Oh, what did RevoBee do when he jumped? I'm not sure what RevoBee did. You know what? He dashed forward, it looked like, and he died. I almost feel like he tapped forward, saw him jump, and then he did the uppercut motion, and that came out as a tap, and he dashed forward and died.
Could be. Let him in the sky.
What?
Yeah, Pierce. Might have been wake up.
I felt like he was negative when he landed on that one.
Ooh. Jumping out of the corner again though.
No, that's punish. That wasn't even a punish. He got a counter hit. That wasn't even a combo. And he still got it. Oh,
Hey,
little bit
we're getting
shenanigans.
tricky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when you charge it up, it gets plus. There you go.
There you go.
The hidden tech.
Yeah,
Not a very commonly seen character either of
I
these,
was
really.
about to say, it's hidden because you don't see anything.
That's all, yeah, right. All you have to do is look at the frame data, but
Right.
how often do you see the character that have to look up the frame data? Hi. Nice. Oh no! Maybe just wants the knockdown, I guess. A little better situation for himself.
That Dan standing medium kick there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, counter hit, so he was able to go after that. Oh, there we go, the fancy times again. Oh, he tried to steal that turn, and RevoBee felt it. But the thing about it is he tried to steal the turn with a regular uppercut. It would have lost to the right move as well.
I think that might have happened a couple of times in there on wake-up situations when they were meeting Pierces. I think that those that were
Yeah.
counter hit. I think that might have been versus regular Dragon Punch.
Round one.
Well, alright. See if there's any improvements.
Ooh, I almost thought he had that jumper time, but he kicked kind of late. So it might have just been a distance thing.
Ooh, it does seem to me like Coco's moving more. Ooh.
Again, a regular uppercut on wake up, like you said.
Joe 6 and strong anti-air? Wow.
Ooh, just the crush counter sweep. Could have been a lot more than that.
Wake up uppercut lost again. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
big
get
crumple
the crumple.
comes. Is that it? Maybe. Yes, very nice.
Yeah, a lot of the times, you know, people will see things like that crush counter sweep after the missed uppercut. And you're like, why? Because his brain was already thinking sweep into activate. And as soon as that situation came up, he was like, oh, and then sweep activate was already in his mind. It's always one of the tricky things to, oh, the cross up. Okay. Kage in. Oh, he's trying to go for the standing reset. I like it.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it caught him! Oh, and then the cross-up. And you know, it's funny because, like, those haven't been, like, really ambiguous, weird cross-ups. I just feel like Coco just wasn't blocking them a lot of the times. But there it is, so...
Well, nice work for RevoBee.
Take it, yeah.
Again, RevoBee's first round matchup is Tachikawa. It's a pretty tough draw. We'll see how he does moving on.
I keep trying to look at that shirt. Is that a Bob Ross shirt, or... I'm not 100% sure.
We got the thumbs up.
It is, okay. Nice.
Yeah, I'm looking at the monitor, which is right here.
Right.
And I'm trying to get really close to
Yeah,
it.
same here.
We have a team battle coming up next.
Okay.
2 players on the same team.
But
My Wallet NuckleDu versus My Wallet Lilo.
yeah, it's just like my best friend told me that, you know, it has the biggest cinematic universe, right? Documentaries.
That's a good one.
Yeah, so My Wallet.
My Wallet!
Hello, everybody, I'm back!
Okay, so looking at the bracket, this must be winner semifinals. So winner of this one right here will qualify. We'll move on from the pool.
I almost feel like that picture should have had one more bill on there.
Yeah?
You should have been able to see the 20 on there so that, you know, the green would have been 420.
Jeez. Sounds like there's a shirt that you can make, huh? Got a shirt idea for yourself. So,
But
Lilo,
who just won
he won Fighting Fest.
Fighting Fest, yes, in a very emotional way, too, because he beat MenaRD, and when he sent him to losers, I mean, the man was in tears. He was so ecstatic. It was such a breakthrough event for him. So, you know, if he can try to keep that momentum going and send NuckleDu to losers, how crazy would that be?
That'd be huge. That'd be huge, no doubt. And again, I'm sure there's a cheering section for him here. So, Du, as we've been saying, is currently 24th in points, which is not a comfortable position.
Yep.
Not a comfortable position. So he wants a good weekend for himself to get more of those points. Only a couple more chances afterward.
Yeah, well, obviously, he's such a strong player. We'll probably see him at Canada Cup and at the North America Regional Finals as well. So,
right.
Got to imagine he's got to be able to do it. But again, the field is just so hard and so strong. I mean, let's just put it this way. If Lilo sends him to loser's bracket here, can we really be that shocked? You know?
Yeah, right. I don't know.
That's just the thing. The field is so strong.
I am the world president.
Du lining up with G.
It's really interesting how Du has just kind of shifted over to G. Because there was that one point, remember, he was just Guile Mika, then he like added this Kami all of a sudden into it, and then now it's just been like largely G.
Yeah. Oh, G's really good.
Even in Street Fighter League, I feel like that's who he's been using mostly.
G's really good.
He is a really good character. I don't know why people didn't think he was that good when he first came out.
Who knows?
Round 1.
So it'll be G versus Boxer, which is the character that I expect out of Lilo, but they're just
but they're going to change the stage.
not going to play on the stage, yeah.
And again, there's nothing wrong with the stage per se, except that some players' complaint is just that they can't tell how far they are from the corner. It's a little harder to tell on that stage than other stages, obviously.
Definitely a cool stage otherwise.
So instead, we're going to go to London with the redone station into the Halloween theme instead.
Yeah, I like the stage. It's cool.
Yeah.
very slow stuff here from Lilo. Oh, he jumped at just the right moment.
Okay, perfect.
That's always an encouraging sign. If you can spend a lot of time doing nothing and then pick the surgical strike of when to jump, you feel like a genius.
Oh, but there's that cross-up from G. And you know, no lead is ever a true lead against G until he has no more V either. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Nothing after that. He didn't have the charge up. Obviously, he had switched sides. Uh-oh. Here we go. And that was all meterless, too.
I hear it. No, not just meterless. I want to point out, he built a bunch of bar. It's not meterless. It's
meter positive.
Very meter positive.
Oh, man. Character. It's funny, too, because when he gets into that V-Trigger, you know how most characters, when they go into V-Trigger, you do, like, a special move and you get 3 of them. You get, like, 7 of them or something like that.
If you mash it out as fast as you can get 8. Yeah, it's good. No doubt. Oh, huge chance for Lilo. And great punish, actually walked up and got a ton of damage out of that.
Yeah. Oh, and then the overhead. And the shimmy, but he
Hold
did
on.
submit to the button. Oh,
and
yeah.
I like the blocking right there. Very important. Like I said, you know G's going to activate. But here he is.
Counter hit combo. Goes for the cross. Oh, the bait. He got him. He's going to be able to juggle. Look at this. The combo's still going.
Next one
He's
for the
got
kill.
Critical art.
And anyway, low will kill. Command grab would have killed. Overhead would have killed. It all was going to kill.
I'm really sad that I did not say you could be dead when he activated because it was so true. That is my standard G sentence there. As soon as he activates, you could be dead.
Part of the strength of the character is that he is never out while the round is still alive. If he has those 3 red bars, he's in. You know my thoughts. I've been saying that's the best V-Trigger in the game for a year.
Yeah. I can't imagine anyone... Like, what other V-Trigger... Like, there's a lot of good V-Triggers, too.
There are.
Keep in mind.
Yeah, but not many of them let a character steal neutral all of a sudden, right? He has complete control of neutral. You can't zone him anymore for sure. He gets incredible mix-ups. He gets incredible damage. He gets incredible corner carry. He gets plus frames. He gets safety, if not plus frames. He gets so much out of it, and it lasts for super long.
Right. I mean, even with V-Triggers like MenaRD, which is so versatile and lets you do so many cool things that we've seen from Sako in the past. Still probably not as good as GV Trigger.
Well, when that was 2 bars, that might have been number 1.
Yeah.
You know.
True. It is 3 bars now.
So considering a switch, it looked like for a brief period of time on our screens, he had hovered over Dictator, but chose instead to go back to Balrog.
I wonder how often NuckleDu plays this match with Smug. I know NuckleDu does a lot of practicing by playing long sessions with other strong players.
Sure. That's the way to do it. I do think we've seen some stuff from Lilo that's been really good. A great whip punish, some great pressure up close, great jump timing a couple of times. The downfall has been the end of the rounds.
Well, the downfall has been you got G'd.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, G. Oh, G. Oh, that anti-air again.
Well, here's a chance. Wanted to activate on something tricky, but instead NuckleDu got there first.
Oh, it's too far.
Yeah, counter to push back, and then also too far on the grab. Jab got him first. It's due match point.
Round 2. Fight.
So in this neutral game, he's been very patient. Okay. Just as I start talking about the patience and the slow play, instead it's coming in.
Uh-oh.
And that's worked a bunch. Stuns are coming.
I almost feel like he would have wanted to let him live a little longer just so he could stun him on one hit so this would have did more damage, but...
Well, the next hit's gonna kill.
It's G, so it really doesn't matter.
Lilo's in big trouble. Because of the activation, this is gonna kill? Yes! Wow, as soon as he activated, now I understand why you would activate.
Oh yeah!
But in that moment, as soon as he did, there was no way to avoid the chip. No more view reversal to get out.
Yeah, that was such smart awareness by NuckleDu. Not only that, too, but when G is in the corner, all of those little fire columns stay in that spot. So even if he had something like he tried to V-skill spin, I don't think he would have went through it. I don't even know if he could go through it if it would be mid-screen. It's probably...
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Yeah.
It's probably be... it's too active. He probably can't get through the whole
I don't think
thing.
it's considered a projectile.
Oh, is it not?
I'm pretty sure I've tried to lariat through and I've been killed. Pretty sure about that.
Okay,
Double check me if I'm wrong, but I
okay.
believe that's true.
Okay. All right. I just naturally assumed it was a projectile.
Yeah, no, I
but
think it's
you
one of
know,
those things that...
like a kunai that just doesn't count.
Well, maybe like a Rashid V-trigger where it's like it was a projectile, and then they were like, we shouldn't let this be a projectile. You know, so they... Anyway. All right,
Although Cody can whip it back at him, so... A tornado. But it's not, it's anyways.
It's complicated, I guess, but you can't lariat. My definition is, can I
Yeah,
lariat
I know,
through it?
right? That's a good definition as a Zangief player.
Yeah, for sure. What do we got next? We have, this is a cool one. It's a Caribbean battle coming up now. This will be, on the left, of course, MenaRD, former Capcom Cup champion, Mena. And on the right, Olivo from Puerto Rico. This is to qualify out of the pool, I believe. Let me double check, but I believe it is. No, my bad. This is actually to get into winners semis. That's right. The other side, the other side of this side of the pool.
Right.
Okay, so the quarter has Mr. and Tachikawa in it. So there's still some work to be done for both of these fellas.
For most of these guys. See in the background there, NuckleDu talking and hanging out with a couple of his friends right there.
Yeah, iDOM's there.
iDOM and My Wallet. Chilling right now. You did really good, NuckleDu.
Let me see if these guys have played in the past in like top 8 situations.
By the way, shout outs once again to First Attack. They're always doing a lot of good stuff. You can see obviously behind the players, the venue over there, all the little sponsor booths and everything like that. I know Mono has been working directly with a lot of the government here to help put this event on. So doing a lot of cool things here, big things here in Puerto Rico. So I was always super happy earlier this year when they announced that this was going to be a premiere event.
Yeah.
I felt like this event deserved it so much.
I agree. So for Mena, recently it's been good. Second place at Fighting Fest, second place at Furiatica, fourth place at East Coast Road on just the past weekend. But still at 31 spot overall. So 575 points, 31st. And that means, again, he's got to get points. This weekend, or Canada Cup, or the NA Open. He's got these last 3 chances.
The weirdest thing is, like, some of these guys aren't in there, and you wonder to yourself, then who the heck is in there?
I hear you.
And then you look at the list, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, they're all extremely good. I don't think that was on purpose. Okay, so Olivo takes advantage.
Big time. Look at this. He's still going in.
He might stun, yes.
And see right there, a lot of people would think to themselves maybe, MenaRD wouldn't get hit by a command dash reset, but he did. So Olivo not psyching himself out.
That was... Oh, boy, if he had juggled that, that would have been so great.
That was sick.
Instead, 40% of his life's lost.
Fujimura would have juggled. Just kidding. Oh, shout out to Olivo.
So no more chain. Mena, though, slowly walking forward. The threat is there.
Oh, no!
From the front, he expected a cross-up.
Oh, boy. Oh, wait! That was a B reversal.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a punish. There you go. Oh, he lives. Mami, cuidado. Good job there. Good job there, Olivo. Whoa. Too close.
Yo, that's some knowledge right there. Just in case he inputted the EX command grab. I love it.
So smart. Sweep.
He plays this at such a frustrating spot for Ibukis. You know, that's one thing I really like about MenaRD in general. He plays in very different locations than many other players do.
Okay, look at this. Fancy time. Uh-oh, the armor on the bull head, horn.
Whatever.
Still can't tell the difference between them.
One is Dash Punch and one is Zonk, okay?
I don't even just mean the name. I just mean which one is which.
Oh.
I know what I'm supposed to look for, but it takes me a while to process it half the time. Oh, okay. But lean back a little bit at the beginning.
I already got triggered. With punish and spends it all.
Oh, yeah. Let's just get, this is the demoralization super right here. Try to get that life lead.
And it's a mix-up on this as well. And nothing
Wow.
worried about wake-ups. Here's Olivo stealing turn left and right. Wanted to whip punish, it's not quite there. If Olivo gets the right thing here on whip
There
punish,
we go, yep. And that EX Rider goes so far. Here we go.
Yeah,
Nice
that was the
throw
easier
tech.
solution right there. With that said, can she punish that? That wasn't the reversal. It did not say reversal.
So maybe it was supposed to be a punish. Because light one is 3 frames, right? The light one's 3 frames. I don't know if the light one would reach.
Yeah. I feel like I've seen that punish in the past.
Well, if that was a missed reversal, Olivo looking pretty calm about it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Didn't punish that sweep, but you can definitely punish that. A bullhorn.
Ready. Keep in mind, Mena plays a lot against Ibuki, although quite a different one in DRA.
Oh, stayed in the front, and he actually fell for it. So that time he did do the second level mix-up and got him. Oh, wow.
Nice. Walking forward. Here's Olivo, not concerned about that chain.
Yeah, remember, when that V-trigger's activated, he's negative. It's very hard for Birdie to activate that on block and be positive.
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot of the other V-triggers. But look at this, just one more hit. There it is.
Yeah, just a nice little easy confirm. Olivo might have been worried about command grab, and now it's match point. Got him. Oh, thought he got it.
Okay, goes for a little throw reset. Good patience and blocking from Christian or Olivo.
Uh-oh. Mena just, again, menacingly moving down, looking for a hit confirm on the Fierce. Yep, there's the hit confirm on Roundhouse. That might hit. Yep, that's it. That'll do
Stun
it. We're
and
moving on.
MenaRD is going to move on. Olivo sent to loser's bracket. Not much expression from Olivo, but pretty sure he's a little sad about that. Disappointed. Would have been a big win for him had he could get this over MenaRD, and he was doing really well. But MenaRD is also a former Capcom Cup champion,
Oh, yeah.
so he's kind of good.
Yeah, pretty good. And again, he's had a really good recent stretch of things.
Yeah.
Like I said, he got 4th at ECT, 2nd at 40 at Tika, and 2nd at Fighting Fest. So the last 3 things he's been to, he's done really well.
Yeah. I mean, you know it's time for him to turn it on, right?
Yeah.
If he wants to get back in the Capcom Cup, it's time to turn it on. And, you know, I really do hope that he makes it back in there just because, you know, I feel like Capcom Cup isn't Capcom Cup without a decent Dominican Republic representation. Because I know Kaba and MenaRD are currently sitting outside of the bracket, out of the qualifiers, I think.
Yeah, I believe that's true. Kaba is not even in 81, is that right?
Really?
Yeah, he's 80th place.
And remember, last year,
Wow.
Crossover was supposed to have made it
Oh, that's right.
from
that's
the
right.
DR, but he just didn't have the visa.
Right.
He couldn't make it over here, so. But looks like the next one we're having is coming up is a top 32 qualifier. No surprises here, but it is going to be Rise Smug versus SMB Fuudo Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
Smug. Looking very strong here, but he's right on the cusp, and so is Fuudo Johnny as well. So both of them trying to get some more points.
Yeah, Johnny is at 37th, and Smug is at 29th.
Right.
And it's quite a distance, actually. Smug is at 625 points, Johnny at 365. So Johnny is way down there. Again, the current cutoff is 720 points. So
I feel like that
he needs a lot.
That 325 points that Johnny got, most of it probably came from final round, right?
Absolutely. That's where he earned 200 of his 365 points. So
Yep, there
yeah.
you go. So crazy to me because, like, I sit here and see all these players here, and like, I'm just like, man, I really want Smug to get into the Capcom Cup because it wouldn't feel right without him. But I feel that way about like so many of these players, like MenaRD and Itazan, and
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
that's right.
everybody who keeps coming up here who's on that cusp, I'm like, that's not right at all.
There's a lot of good players in the world.
No, Smug, actually, that's not true at all. I know it's a little frustrating. Gosh. Just kidding. No, but Smug, you know, he's one of those players that, you know, I love seeing the kind of success that he's been having on the streaming circuit.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's
Good YouTube
channel's
channel.
super popular, but it's also just because he's just like one of the most hilarious people.
I mean, that
in
is the reason, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's great. It's great to watch, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. So
Very funny.
And then, of course, Fuudo Johnny, you know, I mentioned it earlier, lost to his teacher, Momochi. He's part of the Shinovism school. Fuudo is the team that they basically have, that Momochi and Chocoblanca kind of run. And, you know, Momochi, he's not here this weekend, right?
I haven't seen the name.
Yeah, so, I mean, shout outs to that guy, too. Remember, he just won the, which one was it? The Tokyo Game Show event that he won? And,
yeah, he got first at the Asia premiere.
At the Asia premiere, and took home basically none of the prize money.
Right.
Because of the whole licensing thing. So it's crazy.
Yeah, I was wondering which character Smug would go with, whether he would play Boxer or G here. It looks like it's gone with G. That's cool. I mean, I do like more of the angles that G can present against Karen. Like his buttons, stand short, crouching medium, stand medium, all that sort of stuff, I think contends pretty well with what Karen likes to do.
Well, like I said, G has good buttons, right? And what?
I don't know, it's a little weird.
But Karen also has great buttons, so I feel like this is a better character that can fight her in neutral.
Yes, I definitely agree with that.
Balrog has some, wow! You very rarely see things beat that cross-up from G like that.
Yeah, I figured that jump down medium has a black hole somewhere in him. It's not animated, but it's in there somewhere.
That's a good way to describe it. It's just like this weird blind spot. But look at this.
Oh no, you pressed in too much! Yeah, there's one mix-up here. One mix-up. What's Johnny's choice?
Oh, he went for the command throw. He went for it. And Johnny went for the uppercut. And, oh, man.
Johnny took the risk, but I mean, if he had stayed still, it would have been another risk too. That's the situation, right? There's no easy way out.
Yeah, and still, I'm sure Smug's thinking to himself, you really did it?
You did it.
You really did it?
Sending that message early. And now again, it's close. Oh, got him. And stun as well.
Okay, so he might even be able to kill off of this with a couple of EXs. Yeah, into the EX.
Oh, he's alive.
Okay, there we go.
That is such a scary situation
Yeah,
there for Karen. Even though you got this huge life lead and the corner and you have a meaty, you know that if you make the wrong call, you are 1 to 2 mix-ups away from losing.
And the craziest thing too is, remember at the beginning of this year, you know, Fujimura lost to a G, he lost to Gustavo, I think it was, and a bunch of players lost to G at final round. But since then, obviously, Japan's like, wait.
Oh, they did the research.
We gotta pay attention to this character.
Absolutely.
So they all definitely are much more familiar. But let's see if he switches to Balrog. Let's see if the G just did not work out for him.
I expect him to stay with G, but we'll see.
He's thinking about it.
He got put into the corner pretty quickly both times.
Now, the way his eye blinks in the mask is kind of weird.
I never noticed that. Smug, considering, still just sitting there. I do think this is the better character pick. And he locks in.
Yeah, it just didn't go well, so I think that's just making Smug question it, but I think you're right. It's better to stick with this character.
Yeah. And he did it. And keep in mind, he was 1 mix-up away from taking the first round.
Right.
It's not as if he got smoked.
Right. Well, second round he did get smoked.
Okay, maybe second round he got smoked. But not initially.
Oh, that was from the front?
You never know with that thing. Smug extremely patient right there as he's trying to hold on to this corner.
Yep. Oh, that was
Cute.
crafty.
Very cute.
Oh,
Got that hit.
Yep. Oh, and then the shimmy, and guess what? The reverse perfect.
Yeah, how about that? And it wasn't just the blitz of a perfect. It was moving into the corner. It was a 29-second long round. It was not just a straight-up kill.
Right, and that cute little air-to-air setup that he had there.
Yeah, that was cool. Ready.
Interesting.
And I love that Johnny backdash first.
Right, yeah, he was going to backdash there, almost as if he was expecting him to jump out of the corner, try to jump out of the corner. Here we go, Fuudo now. Sorry, Fuudo Johnny.
Johnny's in there. Got the grab. He's pressuring. Oh, yeah. He may get the stun in the round. Neither. Excuse me. Oh, my God. Can he get the whip punish? Not quite.
Okay, not going to kill. Good block.
That stands short. That's what Smug wants. That would start things off. Anything would start it off. Got him. No, he didn't cancel.
Oh,
he canceled into this,
air, yeah.
the axe kick instead of the dash punch.
He was
if it had been dash punch, different story.
He was expecting him to block that. He was trying to go for pressure.
Yes.
But he was not. He did not think Johnny was going to get hit by it. So now Johnny, match point.
Johnny got the knockdown yet again. Very consistently getting it. And he backdashes again just in case, but he feels confident enough in his movement that he dashes right back in too.
Yep, you're in the corner now. This is where Smug has had some problems. But it's
Smug spends a lot of time.
Yeah, but again, I mean, that's one of the powers of G's. You've seen how well he held out in that position. And that's just because of G's good buttons like that standing heavy kick and standing medium kick.
I would say, though, whenever G uses his speed reversal, it's a win for the opponent. Now there's going to be... I mean, there still might end up being a trigger, but it'll be later if it comes.
Right.
Got him on the grab. Here's Johnny. The next hit could be for the round and for the match.
Yeah, he just needs that one hit.
That would have been his activation if there had not been a V reversal earlier.
Yeah, but he's just... Okay, he's got it now available to him. What a tech.
Oh, boy.
Okay, here we go. Activate.
But super, he cannot block.
Oh, doesn't even need to worry about that.
Smart. I bet the intention for Smug was to go into whip cancel command grab after the axe kick, and instead, there's Johnny doing his research and ready for the potential mix-up. So that is a qualified player right there into the top 32.
Yeah, can't keep Johnny down, and he's going to advance forward. And Smug's going to have to win one more match on the loser side to advance out.
Yep.
So we'll see if he can pull that off.
Extremely impressive Karen play, I got to say, from Johnny. The movement was there, the hit confirms were there, the pressure was there, anti-airs. I just felt like every aspect of his game was super ready.
Yeah. I wonder, though, because you said at that one situation where he got hit him out of the air and he did the axe kick. Was he going for the command, or did he think he was still going to be on the ground? Maybe he wasn't expecting to hit him out of the air.
I don't know. We'd have to ask him, but there's so many different routes that you can go to as G.
Right.
That's like hard to really know unless you're in the person's head.
Exactly. But anyways, we are going to take a break, guys. We're going to be coming back, and once we do, I think we're going to be starting. We're going to start with one more top 32 qualifier match, which is going to be Razor Xian versus W2W Toy. You don't want to miss that match. That one's going to be exciting. Ibuki versus Dictator. It's going to be a good one. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stick around.
This is the path of my destiny. Come on!
turbulent winds. We are brave. Rashid wins. Remember the name well.
What's up? Welcome back to First Attack 2019. I'm still here. What's up, buddy?
What's
Yipes.
up, buddy?
What's going on?
I like that, the what's up, buddy, before the actual introduction. That's
Whatever,
really
you know who
it's
I am.
love,
I've
man.
been here.
Listen,
I've
exactly.
been here.
I haven't actually commentated with you in a while.
It has been a while. It has been a while. All right, cool. Well, we got SF5 still, and we have some of the last set of pools still going on, mostly over, but a little bit left. We got one coming up for you on stream, which will be a qualifier match to get to the next round. It's going to be Xian versus Toy.
That's going to be a good one. The good old Ibuki Bison matchup. I actually haven't seen Toy in a while. Last time I really saw him really active was in the regional finals last year, actually, and all in between. But, you know, he's been real quiet as of late. But, you know, I'm glad to see him here in Puerto Rico, good old Puerto Rico. Man, I think you've been here, like, in every, like, first attack almost, huh?
I've been here for like 4 or 5 years.
You've been here, yeah. My first one was, what is it, 2015? No, 2015? That's the one infiltration one? Where you
I don't even remember now.
That's when you picked the Hugo.
That's right, that was here. That's wild,
that was it. Yeah, man, long time. All right, let's see, of course, Xian. I don't even know how he looks in the leaderboards right now. I actually haven't been keeping an eye on him.
He is 18th overall.
Oh, so he's Gucci. He's actually pretty comfortable, just making sure, I guess, getting a better seating or just more experience.
Definitely, yeah. By the way, there's some money on the line a little bit too. You know,
Yeah,
that's all relevant. The last thing that Toy went to was Evo, and he got 17th at that, which is pretty legit. But as far as I know, he has not been around since then.
I know definitely he took out a killer, or sent a killer to losers.
I mean, if you get 17th at Evo, you definitely sent a bunch of killers out.
All right, let's see how Toy is
too good for that.
Is well acquainted with this matchup. I like that keeping his space. But there you go, of course, Ibuki. That is the privilege of having a 2-ball V-trigger, especially if you're in the corner. That's what makes it a little more scary. But
oh wow, giving up meter, huh?
Yeah, I would not give it up that early, for sure.
Yeah, now it's gonna be a little harder. I mean, we'll probably still get it, but Xian is definitely trying to get his thing going. Toys in, very light.
Oh wow, a little too far. I'm surprised that throw range didn't even reach. Nice.
Got a, oh yeah, I love the movement. Wow, he really scoped that out. I feel like that was game plan beforehand. That like specific movement to get around that.
With the V reverse in between, yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
Hell yeah, we ain't trying to block nothing.
No,
come on. Hell no. And that's a 2-ball V-trigger. Though I think he could finish off the job before she can actually get a V-trigger, unless of course if Xian lands V-skills.
Here comes Xian. Trying to make it happen, Toy with again movement. Again, the knockdown Xian's there.
Just like that, we got the lead. Oh, we spending cash. We're trying to get something going. Okay, the moon boots. We looking good here.
18 on the clock. Oh, I love that whip. Did you see that? Xian intentionally did not go in there. That was so smart. He'd seen V reversals the entire round. He finally was like, enough of these V reversals. I'm going to get around this.
He spaced it out too, so he was pretty good.
That was so good, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yo, I swear everybody and their mother gets hit with that kunai mix up. I don't blame him though. It's actually very sneaky because there's too much to look for in that moment. That's the last thing you expect is an instant cross-up.
Right, yeah.
We'll take it though. Oh wow, the buffer. Interrupt the EX moon boots, and we're going to Stun City. Oh my god, it's time to use those V reversals.
Oh. At this point, you might want to activate. Yeah, that's what he does. So the stun's not an issue. He's got to steal the round, though. He's got to get in there, make it happen.
2-11 in progress, I believe, though. But Xian does have... Nice. That's that. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Talk about milk the cow, everything. Add a tip as well. He didn't even need to do that, but he finished the job. No, that's what he needed to do.
Yeah, everything was there.
Yo, this is going to be crazy. And it's crazy, right? Like, you got a top 8 going down tomorrow, and then you got the regional finals on top of that. Like, that's really good.
A lot of good Street Fighter this weekend.
Yeah, man.
And that was a good one, that round. It didn't seem to me like it was a blow-up, especially in the first round. But then in the second one, Xian really got the train started early. Oh, no, huge chance.
Definitely the clutch factor with Xian's favor for sure.
He got hit, and he pressed jab afterwards.
Take that, man. Oh, I jumped out, so no plus frame, so we're looking good. Toy definitely trying to find his way out of there. Wow, that was preemptive?
Yeah, there's a lot of turn stealing going on for Xian. And he's right like almost every time. Here it comes. Mixed up for...
Yeah. You know it's potent when he was walking forward.
You're right, you can see the character moving still. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Oh, he guessed it correctly, all right. Oh, yeah.
Match point, Xian.
Okay, definitely thought it was a tech Xian. Gets hit with the counter hit. Yeah, we need to get a little more aggressive. There you go. Shave it off.
Yeah, I feel like from almost all the time here, Toy's been in this mid-range, not really forcing situations. But Bison can do that. Once you have EX bar, EX clickety-clacks plus, get right in.
I think the thing that Toy's more worried about is the EX cool knives and the standing medium kick for sure, and the B skill, so he's definitely trying to range out to get a whip punish.
There's a lot you got to keep your eye on. No, he didn't. Wow.
Probably didn't even believe that actually hit.
Yeah, I think that's right, yeah.
Get off of me, Xian, though. On the ropes. I see you, Toy. Get your maul on. Yeah!
The whiff. Xian is definitely capable of taking one of these.
Get out of the corner. Stay out the ranges at least. If you're going to keep him in the corner, stay out those ranges for the activation.
Xian's walking in. Here we go. Starting it off.
Better throw to the mix-up. You're looking good here, Toy. Watch it. Oh, he tried to throw.
After blocking EX?
Like
Oh, Toy's got to stay away. That super's on deck, and you know Xian's looking for... Oh, did he get it? He did. He took the round. He took the match. It's already over. They've already shaken hands.
Yo, what a grinder Xian is. Like, he had a pixel. He just had that no dying attitude, the do or die attitude. And definitely finished the job. I feel like Toy was a little too passive there. He could have been a little more aggressive. Random dashes, go low.
Yeah.
He was just waiting for stuff a little too specific. Mainly the activation into the V trigger, which
Yeah.
I understand, but...
I feel like a lot of the time, like we were saying, Toy, I felt like was too often just kind of in the middle. Standing medium kick, neutral jump, that kind of thing. We didn't see him pressing almost at all. And when he did, even still, he got the hit sometimes, and then Xian did like stand jab or stand roundhouse. Sort of like, he never made Xian stop pressing those buttons.
No, not at all. Like, Toy should have had him comfortable to the point where, like, he should have sniped out exactly what Xian was thinking about. I feel like in that situation, that was the moon boots or the psycho act. Definitely for the added pressure.
All he needed to do was guess right more often. All you needed to do is guess right more often. That's it. It sounds easy.
I like how I'm moving my legs. I don't know if you can see it, guys, but I'm like actually moving my legs. But anyway, okay, that was a good match.
I can definitely
Yeah, you can definitely see it.
All right, we got MenaRD versus MisterCrimson here from France.
Okay, I actually saw him playing at UFA. Didn't do too hot, so I like that he's actually going out and trying to represent some more, trying to get these points. Of course, Mena, I think he's at the cusp. I think he's there, but he's just trying to make sure that he stays.
No, he's 31st, and you got to be top 26 or 27 right now, so he needs points.
Okay, so he's at the
out
cusp.
of it. He's out of it.
Oh, man.
And so is MisterCrimson. So they're not actually that different. MisterCrimson's 40th overall, and Mena is 31st overall. They both need a good weekend.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Of course, newly acquired by the Bandits. Shout out to Blink Esports, of course, showing that love to them. Making that coalition, of course, is him, Kaba, Omart, and Crossover. That's the squad, which is pretty dope. So you will definitely see a lot more of them in this year, and of course next year CPT. So that's going to be pretty cool. Mr. Crimson, of course.
Yeah, he was just at EGX, like you said. He got 25th in the Open and 5th in the regional one.
Okay.
But he got 13th at UFA. He got top 8 at Celtic Throwdown. He's done some good stuff this year. Top 8 at Sonic Boom.
Oh, so he's been around, okay.
Reflect. Yeah, well, actually, he's traveled. I didn't realize he had traveled that much. He's been to almost everything this year.
Same. Okay, right on, under the radar, man. That's how you step it up. Of course, he's newly acquired as well from his Squad, the Monaco. Apparently, he's a soccer team. I didn't know that. It was like a soccer team holding down. I was like, okay, cool. Pretty dope. A lot of people stepping into the FGC side of things.
Yeah.
Some of these players.
What does he pick here? Does he pick Dalsum here?
I think that would be the best choice. Definitely the better choice.
Yeah, okay. I think that makes sense. And when I've seen him play, it's mostly been with Sim. I haven't seen lore from him, at least on big streams, in quite a while. Yeah. So, all right.
Let me give you a little lore about why he played Birdie. I don't know if you knew. But,
okay.
So, obviously, his cousin is Louis Man, right? And I forgot who Mena played before then, but he wanted a character with more health so he could deal with his cousin. So he played with Birdie. And ever since then, he's just been in hot waters with the character. He's just been good with him.
Yeah,
you know
he gelled with it, yeah.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. It's your fault, Louis Man, for laming them out for so long.
But as a result, this is one of the characters that Mena has the most experience against. Yeah, he's been playing against Dalsum the entire time.
That's a fact.
He's not going to get caught off guard by anything. This is a matchup that most people will tell you Dalsum wins. Sometimes you see people say the otherwise, but the only reason is because of Mena. Mena makes this matchup not look easy for Dalsum. Everybody else, all the birdies get lit up by this character.
Yeah, this is true. Actually, some of the professional, I mean, you just said that, but yeah, actually, some of them do feel like this is actually a slightly in Birdie's favor.
Right.
Just think he got explosive, and he got some body armor in his moves.
He probably just tried it right there, but it was grabbed instead.
Yeah. That's the thing. A lot of people I'm realizing are not grabbing Mena on his wake up. I think they're just so worried that he's gonna press buttons and stuff like that. But you can grab all of his reversals on wake up. Of course.
Yeah, they got rid of that EX grab invincibility on the command grab.
That walking him down. You would think it'll be Dalsum walking him down a little bit, huh? There we go.
Yeah,
nice.
you just never feel comfortable as Dalsum in this matchup versus men.
At least a check. Should have checked him. Part of my back.
Still cooking a little bit. Knocks him down. He's in there. Yep. Oh, that's a lot of great life. That's a lot of damage. Look at that. I feel like that was almost half of Mena's life.
Good, get off of me. Mena's almost home with that V trigger, though. Ooh, a little too far for the combo. Definitely was going to be a bullhorn.
Got it. Now, got to be wary about this activation.
It's not enough.
Overhead or low?
Oh, good block. Make it count. Oh, proper punish. And he let him land right on time. Hold up, one more guess.
Oh, what
the way to counter poke with the jump back jab. Can he actually kill over that combo? He didn't spend cash.
If he had done EX, wouldn't that have killed?
I think so. He probably did. He do EX? No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
No, man, yeah, he didn't finish the job. Look at that, a little shaky there on the finish. He probably thought he was gonna finish, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah.
No, you gotta spend that cash.
Yeah.
All right, it's all right though. Back at it. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't a blow up.
No.
I like the punish though on the jump medium kick.
Here he comes, right up close.
It's gonna be this hot. There you go.
Oh yeah, the next one's gonna be for the skill. What? He tried to follow up in the wildest way, and he at least got a hit.
He still couldn't have punished it. Dan, you gotta have that much hang time, Sim. Oh, good block. Survive. There you go. Make something happen. At least build some meter.
Okay.
We've seen the gaps. We've been here before.
If that had just been an instant attack out of that, it would have beaten the short, but I think that was probably an attempt on low.
Just letting them rock, right? Respecting the throw. Right before the can lands. Beautiful check there from Crimson.
Mena trying to walk in.
Nice punish on the fist. Okay. We back up. Yo, now we got the space. Now we in command throw. No, not even.
Yeah, ready there. They both have trigger. Oh, here we go. Not activate quite yet. And he's going to give his up. He'd rather just not be there. Who can blame him?
Top
Oh,
nice.
he did it anyway!
Command throw. Even if he did command throw, it would have been a harder punish for sure. Okay, Crimson. Now you're tied up with your mans.
Yeah, and keep in mind, going back to the last game, if that had been in EX juggle, there might have been only 2 games in this set anyway.
True. Round 1. Here we go. Let's do a dot time. And this is winners too, so yeah. Regardless, they'll probably make it out of their respective pools. But you know, I'm not trying to get them that karma. Commentators karma.
Stick with punish yet again.
Like that setup for Prison 2 with Leo, kick it to the grab. Mena was ready though for the tech.
Too far. All these different looks Mena's given him. There's so many different things that Birdie does on the way in. Forward fierce, sweep, down forward fierce, jump, zonk. I feel like there's just so many things. Yeah, there it was yet again.
Oh, good, tight. Oh, but we in the corner. Oh, you ain't going nowhere. Definitely grabbable. If you would have Tiger needed, definitely would have got out the corner though, for sure.
That's right. Trigger. Yeah, spend it definitely. That ride. Oh, it's legit. No. And then that's not plus, you know, but okay. Took it anyway.
So at the overhead?
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's just that properly spaced. But he could have definitely took his turn back at least, even if he can't get a punish.
For sure.
For sure. But that's Mena though, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta be a bully with the character. That's definitely what he's made for too.
Yeah.
He is a tank.
Simpson trying the mix-ups here. No, EX lets it rip.
He's ready. Good stuff. Good reactions. Liking that max distance overhead, making it very hard to punish.
Again knocks him down. Again knocks him.
Oh, this looks annoying. Oh, he's trying
all
to
these
get
buttons.
in.
He's super buttonsy all of a sudden.
Yep.
Mena knows that if he can just find one. Oh, the can's there. Oh, it's doable. Oh, it's very doable.
Oh my God, the activation. And I was just about to say, because he don't got no cash, no EX, that's probably why he can't get in right now, but... Oh, really?
Let it go. Oh boy, one more mix-up.
Yes.
And it could be anything. It could be anything.
Jump back jab. He's gonna jump back jab for the challenge.
Oh,
wow.
My God, I can't believe he stayed still.
And that's why he did the bullhorn whip for that situation, just in case if he did do the jump back jab. Okay, Crimson, you got cojones, man.
It's match point for both of them.
The sweep, right in the midst of the scramble. I like that. Okay.
Got it.
Mixed up.
What do we got here? Big plus frames. Yeah, Mena finally respects it.
Wow, what an answer. Okay. Watch it. The can. Stay in there. Stay in there.
The can's there. It was still there.
Oh, Gesundheit. Part of my back with the can. I could have sworn that was in a combo.
That would have been cool. Mena's here. The knockdown. Any mix-up's going to do it.
Nice. Oh, that Crimson a little shaky with the V reversal.
He's almost got super right here.
Oh, watch it. You trying to scramble? This could get ugly. The jump, no. We out of there. Look at the protection. The can's out there.
Definitely. Oh, punish, but then he'll die. Oh, my God. He did what? What did you do? What did you do?
He jumped and was not ready.
What button did he try?
I don't even know. Maybe
it looked to me like a flame startup, but that can't be right.
Look at that. I kind of blinked at that situation myself. Maybe it was just a late standing jab. Who knows? Did he even say counter hit? I didn't even realize it.
I think so.
Look at Mena. He was like, man, that was close.
Yeah, that did not need to work out like that. Sometimes the light's behind you.
Yo, it worked out. And it's crazy. Look, like when I fight Sims, I don't get too antsy like that to get in and finish the job. I literally like take my time. But Mena, no, forget that.
He's moving.
But yeah, but I figured if he didn't have no meter, that's when he wasn't really gonna get in. I figured Crimson would actually check that from Mena, and would have been a little more aggressive. You know what I mean? But worked out for Mena though. Had his patience. That one bullhorn is what changed the game and put him in the corner.
That's right.
Okay, man.
All right, Mena. Yeah. So he qualifies and he moves on. Whereas Crimson's got to get through on loser side again. They both really need points this weekend. That's big if they're going to make it into the Capcom Pro Tour Finals.
This is rough, man. CPT. And you know what's so crazy? This is how you really know that time is flying when you see where we at right now in the CPT rankings. Like, we just started in March, and look at us now. We're in freaking October already, at the end of October, about to finish off the CPT. I think after this, what's after this? Just the NA regionals?
No, there's Canada Cup next weekend.
Canada Cup, that's right.
And then, after that, then there's only the NA Open.
That's it, man. Yeah, 2 more spots, man. So that open premiere. If you got some points missing, come on over. And if you want to make everybody's life a living hell, then just come on over anyway.
Yeah, we were talking about the pools, and every single pool, again, almost every match in round 1 has somebody you know. There's like no mystery match in this tournament. So in this pool, what do we got here? This is, let me see, we're in the next set of pools at this point, because that was to qualify for the previous set of pools.
Okay.
And I think this is pool C11. Yeah, C11. So Sherry and Xavi, and then winner of this will play probably against Strider. But here's who else is in that pool. In that half of the bracket, there's also Keoma and Haku.
Okay, Keoma, see you.
And then on the other half of that bracket, there's JB and DoomSnake and Hochi, among others. Lionheart's in there, actually.
Wait a minute, you say Keoma from Brazil?
Yeah.
He's here? Nice.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
Or is
actually, maybe he ended up not being able to come.
I was like,
I think I heard he ended up not being able to come, now that I think about it. But he was in this pool anyway.
Did he actually qualify for Latin American Regionals? I know he won against JB over at their event over there.
He was supposed to be in. The reason I say I don't think he's here is that I heard that he was supposed to be in that, but couldn't make it, and so they had to put in Kusanagi instead.
Okay.
That's what I heard, but, let me...
Kusanagi, though, that's no slouch. I like that.
No,
that's a course. Fight.
Of course.
Definitely want to see that for sure. All right, here we go. Sherry Jennings versus Javi Savi's one of the two. The NYChrisG Mirrors. Yes, this is a season 1.
What?
Yeah.
What's even up with his colors right now? Who's who? This is actually ridiculous. So their hair is the opposite, right? One is mostly orange with black, and the other one's mostly black with orange. Come on, guys.
We had a little bit
I'm
gray.
trying to watch Street Fighter right here.
You know what
I don't know who I'm watching.
Sherry's character looks more like a brown paper bag. That's why I'm following it right now. Okay, get aggressive. And that's stun meter high.
Who's winning?
Definitely Sherry.
Sherry's winning.
The NYChrisG is winning. Oh, finish the job. Okay, build some meter. I see you, Sherry. Finish the job. Yeah. That is crazy. They wild the same color right now. That's the only difference I can tell is
that's
that
it.
The hair is a little more grayish on Sherry's side.
That's it.
That's it. There's no standing around. There it is. Okay, we sniped it out. Spend the cash, go into the corner. I see, we're expecting a little too much. See, when you're expecting a reversal, just delay the strength. You'll be all right. Just hold down back, delay the strength. I've been seeing that a lot from people. They'll just walk back thinking that it's actually going to be reversal every single time. You can approach. Just got to delay the buttons a little bit.
Shy be backing off, actually. He had a lot of pressure before, trying to jump in. Sherry's not ready on the anti-air.
Wake up buttons. The meeting was not correct.
Almost has trigger.
Uh-oh.
Almost has the round, though. Sherry wakes up big time. Oh, it's blocked.
That's the bane of a NYChrisG player.
A lot of bar.
Definitely was an EXDP. That happens to me a lot, too. As well.
Yeah.
That buffer, man. That buffer, you get that easy super be happening. So hopefully that didn't put Sherry on tilt. I know that would put me on tilt. Okay, we're going to go for the overhead. No, there it is. Wow, I felt it. As a NYChrisG player, I felt it. And we almost a stun city. We're going to bust out Sherry. You should have done it.
Well. It's not death, but very close. Reset. Oh, big EX command grab. Is that enough? It's not.
Still alive. Standing jab activation. Should have done at least a low forward. It's all right, Jennings. You there. See, that's the thing. When you see a NYChrisG mirror, you just automatically want to be savage.
They're going to go nuts.
No. You got to take your time. Look at Javi. He's ready. He's been here before. Sherry as well, but, definitely you don't want to scramble up. One of the things you want to do in this matchup, so every NYChrisG in a mirror match, when you fight NYChrisG in general, right, you're trying to look for the ground pound for the clean jump, right? What you want to do is you whip a light kick stomp, and it looks like the ground pound, and that's how you bait the jumps and you get the DP or crouching big. Yeah.
Crafty stuff. Oh, just like this. It was a true one. Oh, that was an intentional process? That was cool.
Yeah, you get the better, and they switch sides here. Better setup, for sure.
Oh, I feel like I don't see this character ever anymore.
No.
Even though he's not bad. Anyway, Xavi's in here.
Macho for sure is like the last remaining.
Yes. Still doing great work.
Yeah, hell yeah. Very consistent. The activation. Okay, Sherry, you good. Take your time. You got enough time in the world, and now you got better setups. Standing strong is your best friend.
Not gonna see it.
No. That is the complaint about the character. I don't play Nikali because he don't got footsies. But listen, you activate Nikali, you got a standing strong. It's just about the same thing that you're looking for.
That was the first time we saw V-Trigger activation, too. Oh,
Nice.
yeah, okay, it did block this time. We saw Sherry get hit on that before, not there.
All right, we're down, back up. I like that.
Look at this walking. I love that.
Get aggressive, yes. Spend that cash. I like how Sherry didn't double dash there. She actually has that tendency every time she knocks out with the disc of guidance, she'll always double dash. It's actually not plus all the time, so I like that she actually pays herself.
Oh, the mash! And it worked. Sherry's threatening. Trying to find something. Finally, activation comes. This is Xavi's now.
Oh, that's a setup. That's a back throw. Nice. Ground pound. Aye.
The dash in. Oh, ready. Okay.
No staggers for you, my friend, says Sherry Jennings.
She's not out of it yet. It's match point. Xavi still.
Still go, though, for sure, Xavi. Definitely got some cash to finish the job. Nice anti-air. You ain't going nowhere. But the wake-up button.
Shut it down. I love it.
Meaties ain't ready. It's not correct. Go wham down. Wow, okay. We're supposed to stand around so we knew the ranges? Oh, off a counter head. I was about to say, that's a combo? Command throw. Oh,
Yo, I love that. Yeah, I think that would have been really smart, but Sherry was worried about yet another DP in that situation.
Nice.
It had come 3 or 4 times.
Activation of the ground pound. Beautiful. Standing strong. It's
Again,
your first stop reaching. Spend the cash. Thank you. Is that going to finish the job? It should. Yeah, that. Actually. No, that's that.
It should be. Oh, yeah. V-Trigger. Super.
The steam press. All right, Sherry, I like that. Get back into the zone. You don't got to scramble too much. Take your time. You know, older Cali players got a tendency to dash in for sure, especially when they don't have to.
I get it.
Good snipe out.
Especially in Trigger, that dash is one of the best things in the game. But
Absolutely.
it's so good that you kind of want to do it more than you should.
And that's the thing, right? If you're looking for the whiff punish, you're never really looking for a dash. That's like the thing about Street Fighter 5. Like, you really got to be aware of all situations. But I see you, Sherry. Get savage.
They go back to character select here. Can you please change your look?
I think we're going to get that. I think that's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, we're going to
just straight up a different character. Okay, well.
Ooh.
I don't think his Nikali was doing badly.
Okay,
all right.
Smart man. All right. The eruption of power.
To a way better color IMO, but I appreciate the Halloween theme as well.
Okay. Yeah. All right, both of these guys with a chance to go to the losers. That's the way you hype it up. With a chance to go to the losers.
In round 1.
In round 1.
This is round 1 match right here.
All righty. Even a statue enjoys this mirror match. Wow, okay, I like that. Aggression.
Where's this before? I feel like Sherry was so much more passive, and yet, oh man, she has saved it to the last.
Yeah, where she's like, all right, I was playing a little too scared there. Oh, that could have been a jab DP, but you know what? I like the walk under.
Worked out really well. Is that stun? Look at this!
Oh, it's free.
Sherry is lighting him up.
No! Activate. All right, that's not too bad. Take a throw. It's okay. Just take a throw. That was the wrong throw to take, but you know what it went? We'll take it. Definitely was going to go downhill for me.
Yeah, it was just about to snowball down. Definitely. That avalanche was starting.
We good, though. Nice. Get the better setup.
It was such a different play style that round. I understand why it caught Xavi off guard, but right there he was ready for the jump. He's ready for the offense, it looks like, more. Yeah.
Okay. Xavi's saving a meter. Definitely should spend. We good, though. We got him where we wanted. That's the corner. Wait for the jump ins. There you go.
Backs off to exactly the right spot for the anti-air. Here he comes.
The grab, almost a stun city. I like that. No reach and activation. Good check there from Sherry. What we going to have here? The bust out. You ain't saying, I'm not guessing. No way. Overhead.
Sherry wants to make it happen.
Just relax.
Dash. Yeah, you can tell, right? You can feel the tendency that she really wanted to move. It's match point both.
Just gotta relax, man. Get that lead flavor.
Yeah, just chill out. Peaceful statue in Thailand. No need to go nuts.
Word. Okay, we gotta try to hit him with the crossover. The standing round definitely saved Savi. Got him out of range. Spend that cash. I like that, Sherry. No, you don't stagger me. Oh, Wow. And Sherry had the right idea. She was trying to jump over.
Jab, huh? Okay, here she comes. Anything's gonna do it. No. There it is. It should be.
Ball is life. I like that for the finish. Oh, you see Sherry nodded her head like, man, that was scrambly. I don't like eating eggs in the first match of the polls. I don't like eating eggs.
That's every first match of this tournament, though. Like I said, every first match we've seen, there hasn't been a slouch.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, when you're watching pools, you go to a tournament, you watch pools on stream. Sometimes the first couple rounds are, you know, until you get to the good play.
Yeah, right.
This tournament's not like that. This tournament's not like that. Every single first match has somebody good, at least one, and many of them are just really good matches anyway. So, anyway, Shabby goes to losers, Sherry moves on. I talked about who's in this pool, and we talk about how the other ones look. In pool C10,
Oh, I see Daigo. Okay.
you see Daigo. Jiwa is in there. DRA is in there. Luffy is here. Just a Kid. Pikoro. ChrisG. All in that pool. They're all like this.
Only 2 make it out, right?
No, it's 4 out, actually.
4 out?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
So at least there's that, right?
All right. I'm about to say, man, too many killers. All right, that's what's up.
Yeah. And then in C9, iDOM, El Tigre, Alex Myers, Kichipa-mu, Dual Kevin, Coconetta, Commander Jesse.
Kichipa-mu's here?
Yeah. He was hanging out at the bar last night.
Damn, I ain't catch him. He's actually one of my favorite players to watch.
Me too. Yeah. He's been an inspiration to be a Zangief player. I didn't really... I'm serious. I kind of didn't believe... I thought Zangief got better, obviously, right? He got better this season. But I was down on, like, how much better he got. And then I've been watching Kichipa-mu, and the way he makes that character work is just an inspiration.
He said... He's like the...
Yeah, I know. It's like a fine wine. Oh, it's so beautiful. Especially, you know, Ita-san, also really good, but mostly has moved to Abigail, right? Not as much Zangief anymore, whereas Kichipa-mu is all Yi.
No, I wonder what they'd be talking about. I actually seen a casino. They was in the last tournament together. They was actually talking to each other for like a half minute. So I don't know if maybe
they were hanging out at the bar yesterday.
Maybe Kichipa-mu was telling me, like, come on, man, you just got to come back to Zangief. Like, stop
right?
playing.
Yeah.
Like, stop playing. But anyway, okay, so Kami was in Mena's pool. Interesting.
Yeah, this is the losers qualifier between these two.
Yeah.
So Crimson, I mean, again, you look back at the tape. I got to check it out later. He tried some anti-air versus Mena's Birdie. I don't know what it was. Whatever it was, died. And because of that, he ends up getting sent to losers. So now he's got to make it past Kami, who's made it here. Pretty long path, I imagine. A lot of good players in these pools.
Yeah. Let's see what Kami plays. I mean, obviously, he's very well versed in this matchup, playing guys like Arturo Sanchez, for sure, back home. Pretty sure watching all this action. So I don't know. He's definitely going to pick Akuma, though. I have been seeing him play a lot of Rashid, and as soon as I speak, he picks the character. All right, so there wasn't no slouch. I see. I actually saw him last night playing casuals. I'm like, man, you don't got no Rashid. I was actually talking man smack.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, we'll see if you're right.
Yeah, let's see, though. I swear to God, I say this every time. Rashid looks like Maxter.
Like Maxter, wow.
Yeah.
I can see that. I just saw Maxter DCT.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. He told me, he was like, yo, I'm in top 40. I was like, really?
Yeah, he's good.
He always does that. He'll like sneak in and like be like,
I know. He's a talented guy. Anyway, it's not going to be Dawson after all. It'll be Karen.
No, that's a smart pick.
I mean, I would have thought this was going to be a Dawson versus Akuma matchup. Instead, it's a Karen versus a Rashid.
I just never seen him play Karen, period. Obviously, in the tank, he has Dawson and Laura, but a Karen, I see. Let me see what you about, though.
Yeah, I've seen him play Karen a couple of times. I've seen him in, I think, like, top 8 big situations play Karen, but I think his Dawson's often worked out better.
Okay.
At least before. Maybe he's been working on it. Everybody's been working on it. Karen. Why not him, too?
Let's go. All right, but I see we got anti-air, so Crimson, I see you. You looking good. Spacing out those limbs. Standing strong, the crouching jab.
Nice reaction, too.
Ooh, okay. I like that. That's standing fierce. It just blows up throws and crouching jab attempts for the check, so it's so good. Activation.
Out of there.
Come, you got a Rashid? Lies. That's lies.
It looks good so far.
Spacing out the wind shots. The enhanced one, too.
Oh, that's going to be the round.
He didn't really have a panic, too, although I felt like a back throw would have killed anyway.
Yeah.
That was the good. It was the bad, but the good decision.
I get it.
Yeah. But
You gotta do that sometimes.
Not seeing the gaps in between the wind shot. Definitely interrupt, but it's all right. Now we're in the corner getting pressed. Crimson should be used to this though. Plays Dawson, so
Right? Yeah, he's been there before. Oh, great reaction. That's good to see. It was super important to see. And then he didn't do anything. Probably worried about EXTP. Yeah, it's hard for me to tell so far if Kami has a good Rashid or if it's just Rashid.
Okay.
Is it just Rashid?
I like that. Right now, I think it's just Rashid.
It's just the Rashid.
It's just Rashid, yeah. Now, if it gets lost, you're definitely going to see the Akuma. And it looks like it's on its way. Stun City. I see you, Crimson. You've been playing this character since day one. I've seen it.
If he hadn't spent bar, okay, it ends up working out.
Oh, and it would have been him in the glutes if he ain't spent the cash.
Again.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, we out there. We in here. All right, that's the counter hit. Good check. I see you, Kami. I'm in the corner.
Playing Rashid. Yeah, this is what Rashid does. Oh, but a good Rashid might have converted.
That is correct. Oh, don't walk forward. We got the technique. Let's see, MisterCrimson, the throw, the back throw, okay. Almost going to Stun City. Wow, what a way to wake up with the standing roundhouse. That's how we feeling? Spend the cash. Oh, yeah. The river dance. Let's go.
Backdash. Nothing. And then lands and gets it. Game 1 goes to Kami.
The question is he comfortable enough to actually stick around with Karen? I feel like we can expose this Rashid pick with some Laura. I don't know. I feel like that'll be a good check with the Laura.
I haven't played that character in a while.
That's so long, yeah. Sim. Are we going to run it back? Tournament life here.
I think he's going in.
Woo!
He goes in.
Committed relationship. Holy smokes.
Losers.
I would love to see more standing medium kick with show up from Crimson. He's just always trying to stay at Rashid's range so he can get that whip punish with standing Chris. Woo! There it is. That was a punish indeed.
Very ready.
Open them up. There we go. Nice. Okay. Properly spaced.
All right.
Yo, I swear that standing fierce is all purpose.
Oh, yeah. Can you get... Yes, it's enough. Okay.
Okay. All right. All right. I see you there, Mr. Crimson. It's looking more realistic than Kami's Rashid. I will say that.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Absolute. Was that standing medium kick? I need more of that.
Just outside of the range. Here comes Crimson now.
Go a little safe jump there. All right. Nice.
Kami just fishing for buttons right there. I'm not giving him any credit. He's just looking for buttons. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer of Kami's Rashid. I believe he is a Street Fighter 5 player for sure. Get off of me.
Come on, Andy. Oh, what a backdash.
We've seen this before. Oh, yo, that was wash up. Think about it. Let's go to Kuma. Let's go to something realistic.
Okay.
Satsunohado for sure.
There's a big head nod coming in. He's just picked up the phone. He's checking the notes.
You know, I don't even feel like there's notes there anymore.
No,
you just need something to take your mind off.
You know what he did is he just highlighted all and pressed delete. Next character.
There we go.
Yeah,
Satsunohado.
Come on, Andy.
Now, if you're a real man, you'll play Kage.
Kage.
Yeah, I play that character a lot. I actually have a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
No range though, but I take it.
Yeah.
Yo, Capcom, if y'all listening, just give me more time to confirm low forward at the Tatsu, right? Give me the Karen low forward, and I'm good. Don't give him nothing else. Oh, maybe a 2-bar V trigger. V-trigger.
Got anything else?
That's it. That's all I need.
Okay.
Everybody's like, yo, he needs a real fireball. No, he has that. Just give me a low forward I can confirm off of for a very long time. Like, I want to stick the low forward in and drink coffee, then confirm the Tatsu. Yes. Absolutely. I'm asking for too much. All right.
Well, he got a character who can do that.
Absolutely. He can do the loop forward and look at him.
Yep.
Even if you're close enough, I know you can confirm it's a standing jab.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
But let's see if he does that here. Good first try.
He might have expected a Dawson out of MisterCrimson anyway.
Yeah.
At the start.
Now we come. But yeah, he was definitely trying to go with the hard counter. I'm sure Kami didn't even know that he had an actual Karen.
Kami's looking good so far to start out with. I mean, jokes about it, Rashid aside, his Akuma is definitely real. He just got 9th at a big European tournament.
Yeah, bumped into his UIU teammates. If it wasn't for that, I actually think he would have got top 8.
That's right, yeah.
Back up. Nice, that's a punish. All right, could have got a sweep, but you know what? Just stay closer with the setup.
Oh no, the misconfirm.
Oh, spin
everything he can, and into the corner too. Crimson is barely alive, but he can definitely do this. Look, the damage that Karen has. And then, nope, not if you get jabbed in your face. It's match point.
Oh, man, what a situation. Maybe if he would have hit the roundhouse a little later, he would have had more time to walk up, then do the stagger crouch and roundhouse with the leg. Definitely didn't work out for the man. Kami was ready for the check. He pressed his button. Sometimes it's better to press the jab than the throw tech. I'll tell you that. Looking good here, Crimson.
Oh, too far.
Too far indeed.
Ready to nothing. And here it comes, Crimson. Got the knockdown. It's good damage. He's trying to press.
We'll shave off. Nice reaction.
EX?
Finish.
Done it? Wow. All right. That's somebody who knows the character right there.
That's that CFN work.
Oh, hold on.
Could have set up his percent of the guaranteed damage, but the wake up standing medium kick, we take those. Like the only time he uses the button is in that scenario. I like it. Okay, both of these guys with a chance to advance, and the other to go to the other's bracket, which is no, spectators bracket.
Oh yeah, find a chair.
That's their opponent, the chair. Right, already.
And you can tell they both know that. You can see how few buttons they're pressing. They were going a mile a minute for a while, and now it's really slow.
Yeah, they ain't trying to hear the sweet sounds of loose change flying everywhere, so they definitely trying to play it safe here. Nice, the punish.
Crimson. Yes, but didn't see it in time. Oh boy, a couple of errors.
That worked out. If that would have been a palm, definitely would have worked out on Crimson's side.
Again. Oh, Kami's in trouble. He's got trigger. He wakes up with it. Here we go.
Guess the situation we're gonna wake up with it. Crimson's gonna do it. I knew it. I knew
Yipes on a block. Is that it? Maybe yes. Kami takes it and eliminates MisterCrimson.
See, it's not necessarily that it was a read. I knew he was gonna do it. It's just I would have done it too.
Yeah.
In that situation, and of course, Kami answered back with a wake up standing jab into the finish. Okay, all right. I see you, Kami, taking those risks out there. I heard you was in the casino sometime this weekend.
So he qualifies.
Yeah, I heard you.
So he's in top 24. I'm going to look that up. 32, you said. Yeah, that's right.
All right, well, you know what? Kami moves on, never backwards.
Oh, yeah.
MisterCrimson finds his seat at the spectator mode.
Yeah, that's
terrible.
I mean, that's big. You know, we've been talking about points a lot and who needs how many points and how far away some players are. For Crimson, I think it's not that he's so far. Yeah, he was 40th overall in points, but he needed to do well at this one, and now there's only 2 more chances. Either he goes to Canada Cup next weekend, or he goes to the North American Regional Finals Open in a little bit later than that. That's it. I guess LCQ, right? That's the absolute last chance, but you're running out now.
I actually forgot about the LCQ. That's going to be a point. It's like no matter where you go, especially late in the game, you're just going to find killers, especially the specific killers that you would expect that's in the top 32, but not really, and they're trying to get those points. Right. So definitely that's something you don't want to bump into every single time. That's why you got to stay consistent. But you know what? At the tail end of the tournaments, of the series, of the CPT, that's definitely what you're going to see. Nothing but killers.
Here we got DoomSnake.
Killers right here, yep. DoomSnake from Panama. This man, I literally seen him everywhere, especially in the Latin side of things. Of course, I've seen him in DR, seen him in Brazil, Peru. He's literally has been everywhere.
Yeah, I'm looking at the results for him. Yeah, so he's been to final round, NorCal Regionals, April Annihilation, Northwest Majors, Combo Breaker, The Fight, Game Over, Fight in Rio, Evo, Never Give Up, Thunderstruck, Blink Fighting Fest, Furiatica, and now here.
Crazy. And where he's at in the standings right now? Oh, he gotta go hard.
51st overall in the globals. I think he might be in the top 8 for the LATAM. Let me see.
Latin America.
Yeah, he's 5th in LATAM, so he'll be in the top 8 for that tomorrow, for the LATAM premiere. So if he wins, the LATAM regional final. So if he wins that, then he'll qualify. Right, that's a good chance for him.
I keep forgetting there's gonna be a Latin American regional.
It's a busy weekend.
This is crazy. Street Fighter 5 action here. This is the reminder again, guys, that we're almost at the end of the CPT. Puerto Rico, of course. Big ups to Puerto Rico. I love the Cancans over here. What did you eat here so far?
Just had mofongo yesterday, and then today I had a sandwich. Like nothing great.
That's literally what I've been hearing from everybody. Is the mofongo. Obviously, I've
had it before. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I've had it before, yeah, but
me
like
too.
there's like these first timers here. Like Punk is a first timer here, so he's like, "Yeah, I had to eat the mofongo."
For sure.
So everybody passes out apparently after the mofongo.
Oh yeah.
It's just a fact. It's a fact.
You know what else I had though?
Even the team and say, "Yep,
yeah,
fact. I passed out."
The coffee. Do you drink coffee? Are you a coffee guy?
No, actually.
No,
actually. You know what? The only time I really have coffee sometimes when I just want to have a conversation with my mom, get a little bustelo, and then I just sit there and talk with her. But like if I could go to, no. When I was, you know what? I will say this: when I was smoking cigarettes, yes, I was a coffee kind of drinker, but I don't do that.
You just cut it off.
Yeah. Pretty proud of myself. 2 years. 2 years
Oh
now.
yeah, that's awesome for sure.
So I'm pretty excited.
But I'm still stuck on coffee, and they have super good coffee. Great coffee. I mean, the whole Caribbean is great coffee.
Yeah, if I would have to drink coffee, it has to be from Latino or Hispanic for sure. I will say that. I'm not the Starbucks guy.
Team Chris is a guy who I know more for old games like ST and CVS2 and
NBA Jam. We just beat
Jam.
Beat them.
Oh, was he in that tournament with you?
Yeah, we beat them.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we beat them.
Did you end up winning, you and Chris?
No, we lost by 1 point the first night, and it ended up as a 3-way tie. Then we lost second place the next day.
Okay.
It's all right though. We lost with the Knicks. Ain't that something, huh? The Knicks. Not even a fan. I'm really not. Okay.
Anyway, so I haven't seen Team Chris play SF5, but here he is. And DoomSnake, of course, with the Vega, with the Super Turbo short color Vega. My color, that's the color of Vega I used to play.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. All right. Right on.
I mean, I didn't main Vega, but everybody in the world knows how to play this character, so in SP, so that's the one that I've used to.
Never played it. I know how to play it.
Oh yeah, you definitely do.
For sure. I know how to play Super Turbo Vega.
You definitely do.
First time I actually got exposed to Super Turbo Vega was on Combo Fiend. Yeah, he definitely exposed me. It's alright. Everybody gets exposed.
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
Conversion comes. Yep, keep it going. You know, Team Chris has been keeping up alright in this. It's still pretty close.
Yeah, Charlie's those type of characters that definitely could deal with Vega.
Oh no! And then no punish at all. Did I curse him? I'm sorry, Chris.
He's good. He's doing good though.
Yeah, I think so too.
So flow FGC. Whoa! The setup. I thought that was an empty too.
Woo!
Empty jump low. Okay, whip throw, kill some frames, and then go for the stomps. Alright, I see you, Chris. Just know we still better than you in NBA Jam. I hope he sees this. Just know that.
Do you remember who his teammate was?
I don't know, but they played the Utah Jazz, and they're really good.
Is that top tier?
Yes. I didn't know top tiers until we played it. I was like, wait a minute. I literally saw Utah Jazz mirror matches.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That was crazy, yeah. And the Spurs are godlike.
Yeah, I never played that game that seriously, but just thinking about the teams at the time in the NBA, that must have been good.
Oh, Stockton's amazing. Wow, he did it all. He has 0 on dunks, and he's able to dunk. That's crazy.
0.
He has 0 on his stats, it's 0 dunks, and he can still dunk.
Again, Team Chris has a big life lead. He's definitely... That
Oh,
could have been
what a
it,
drop.
actually.
Oh, with a punish. I like that with the V-reverse. I like how he waited, too.
Yeah, that was sick.
Oh, he's almost home.
Looking for EX Bird. DoomSnake can steal this. He's like one of the only people I see steal rounds with Vega.
Okay, there we go. Stockton! Oh, movement! Whoa!
Oh boy, Team Chris. Oh, he knows he only needs one more hit, and he's playing like it too.
Watching his toes.
Hey!
Don't look like this. I know
Oh,
it!
did he steal the round as Vega? I told you he can do it.
This is a blowout! Whoa! Man, he had it in the bag, but it's alright. Don't lose faith. You're good. This lore is crazy. Wow! That could have been EX legs afterwards. That would have been godlike. Should have committed.
Chris is out of there. I really like his style. There's a lot of back and forth. He moves well. Hits some good buttons. I like the setup you were talking about before. That was cool. DoomSnake seems like he might be getting the read on things.
He's good now. He's like, alright, he's this type of player. Alright, I'm gonna just sit back, relax now. Nice holding his lead. Some DoomSnake definitely is taking this a little more seriously. Not to say that he don't, but you know.
Yeah.
Nice. Spend cash. Not even. That's what I set up instead. Beautiful. Good blocks here from Team Chris.
Ooh, it's a chance. Nice. Great conversion. Yeah, and he's got the super. You know what? One more, maybe 2 more hits until he takes it.
He got super, so yeah.
Save.
One standing fist. I haven't seen a standing fist yet. There you go. Shave it away, shave it away. You actually got a chance here.
Yeah, if he finds the right combo right now, he's going to take the round and take the game. Oh, could she punish that? I feel like she probably can. It's pretty negative. Forward Fierce?
Oh, now we in range to kill.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, the unblockable super.
Here we go. Now that's going to do less, but still might kill.
Oh, he tried to late jump. I think that might be
Oh,
dead.
that's it.
Stockton, Malone. He's going to see this. He's looks excited. Okay, Chris. Who are you talking to back home?
I told you every single first round match in this tournament is serious.
Oh,
None of them are throwaways right here. This is first round for both of these players.
On the back of his mind right now. DoomSnake's like, oh God, I gotta start over. That's the worst, right? When you go in there confident, right? You always expect to get that first game lead and just sit, chill, sit back. I know DoomSnake plays G, so I don't know if he's gonna go for that pick now.
Okay.
Probably going to Vega.
Everybody's been telling DoomSnake for the last 3-4 years that he needs to ditch Vega, and he hasn't done it. So I don't know when that's. It's just not gonna happen.
So this is how it is with DoomSnake, right? So his first bane, he was doing good in a lot of matchups, but his first bane of existence was Mika, right? And he was just looking for a character to deal with Mika, but then it's like, you know what, Mika kind of died out, right? You don't gotta worry. And then everybody else got better, so it's like a little more tougher for him, regardless.
Yeah, I think this would be pretty gnarly if DoomSnake did not make it into round 2 of winners. Because, I mean, again, he's here he'll be in the top 8 tomorrow for the regionals. He's used to making top 8s when it comes to LATAM events.
Yeah, sure, he's comfortable. He's definitely very consistent. Obviously, you don't see him win too much or, you know, always in the top 8, but he always catches them in the top 16, right at the cusp, or he'll make the top 8. So he's very consistent, for sure. Activation. Okay, Chris, can we actually do this? I'm not even going to say, this might be an upset. This might be an upset if he beats him. I didn't even know T. Chris played this.
Dude, 100% for me it's an upset, yeah.
Yo, I didn't even know he played Street Fighter 5.
Yeah. I mean, I like I said, I know him for old games. I didn't know he was in here on the new stuff still.
Definitely plays that third strike for sure. Okay. Here we go. We backing off. All right, we got the fundies though. The fundy undies. Yes. No forward, no nothing. Oh, activation.
Yeah. EX for sure. Steal it. Okay.
Okay, Chris. Look at Chris getting comfortable though. He's like, all right, I got this.
Settle down a little bit.
Already starting to match the back. That's one solo espacio. Now stay away from the biggest ranges. Before they did DoomSnake, that is a free dash. And what are we gonna get? Low forward? No. Even Chris thought it was a command throw. Down a little bit, but far off the throw. It's okay. And DoomSnake playing the vintage Vega style.
Yeah, he's pressing fewer buttons at this range game, so there's way fewer buttons that are hitting him from Chun. A little adaptation for him.
That's my favorite button. That's +2 on block, baby. Get that standing strong all day.
Woo. The range was good. And now DoomSnake's got the corner. If he wants, yeah, he does still.
Everything.
Oh, Lincoln! No, well, it doesn't even matter. It's the game.
I didn't even think that was going to reach the grab. Okay.
Yeah, that was really far.
Oh, you know what? Chris was ducking. He was ducking, so obviously the hurt boxes extend a little more when they ducking.
I mean, what do you do if you're Chris now? Because he won the first game, and then that was so lopsided, that second game right there.
Do it for Stockton, Chris!
He's got the headset on under the,
do it for Stockton.
That hair.
You imagine? Do it for Malone.
Which one did he play?
He was Stockton. Yeah. He was that guy. Oh, yeah. He was incredible. You gotta see the footage, David. Yo, when you see Stockton go up like that, I was like, my lord. Duncan. Wow.
No link. There is more movement now from DoomSnake. For a while, he had really settled down.
Beautifully spaced with that standing roundhouse. Okay.
Like it's a trigger. And DoomSnake knows that. Look how few buttons he's pressing now. He's not gonna give Team Chris a free hit for activation. Oh, never mind. And Gray confirmed, by the way, he had been doing Fierce and it was on blocking. He didn't activate, so he was confirming that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's not D-Trigger 1. D-Trigger 1 that would have combo, the standing roundhouse like that. Forward roundhouse. Alright. You got access to unblockable. That's how he sealed the deal the first game. DoomSnake gonna fall for it. Watch, look at that.
Now that, look where DoomSnake's hanging out.
He's good.
A mile away.
That's super.
Way downtown in safety. On the other side of the Air Force Base. Oh, got it! No! Dive.
And he would have got him set up too afterwards.
Oh yeah, that was the start of a snowball. Could have been.
Sure. Oh my god. Look, DoomSnake's moving a little more extra now. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Gotta dance.
No more trigger.
Oh,
ready? Okay. Team Chris. What does he got? He steals the round. It's match point, Team Chris.
Oh? This is an upset. I swear to God, this is an upset.
It's an upset.
I did not know you was this solid, Chris.
I know. Come on, Chris.
You, brother. All right. Wow, right reach. Okay, that's free dashing. What are we gonna do? Wake up button. Thought it was gonna be DoomSnake thought it was gonna be a wake up SBK. Definitely not. It's definitely the button of choice. Already wearing them down little by little. Yeah, if I was Chris, I would actually just throw fireballs to build meter every chance I get.
Oh, nice.
Alright. Yeah, get your maul on shade.
Yeah, he's trying.
Yeah,
but not overextending though, which is good.
That's the thing about Vega. You can't really string him up because he can walk away from it.
Yeah.
That walk speed is incredible. Okay, well, let that go.
Ready for the dash. But so was Chris.
No grab for you, says Team Chris.
Ooh, DoomSnake's feeling the pressure. Feeling the pressure. He's in the corner. He's down.
Look at that again. Team Chris with a Super Ball and with an activation. There it is. Oh, make that count.
Oh, there's one more hit here.
Oh, that's it, maybe it. Oh, he didn't do super. It's all right, though. He's still alive. He's going to stomp on him. He's going to stomp him. He's going to find a way. Don't jump. Don't overextend.
We'll see. We've seen DoomSnake steal rounds before. We've seen it. We saw it in this set.
No fireballs. You don't even need to. It's not like it's going to close out.
DoomSnake 26 on the clock. Team Chris does it, and can you believe DoomSnake goes to losers in round 1? Yeah, it's an upset, of course.
Look at that. Stockton, wide open.
He's on fire.
He is on fire. Okay. All right, Chris. Yeah, let me know. Prove me wrong. That's what I like to see.
I honestly had no idea that Team Chris plays SF5 like that.
Yeah, I'll always catch
Shout
him.
out to Chris.
You know what's crazy? So I'll always catch him. You know those events where they got the late night arcades? Like I won't even see it with the regular games, but I'll always see him in the dungeon.
He's in the old stuff, for sure.
Always.
Wow. Shout outs to Chris. That was super sick. Again, DoomSnake in losers in round 1.
That was a bit of an upset.
Yikes. We'll see DoomSnake definitely in top 8 at the regionals, but it's going to be hard to battle back and qualify out of this pool.
Well, guys, you know what? Stick around. Don't go anywhere. More CPT action. More upsets in a bit here. First Attack 2019. Don't go anywhere. Stick around.
Can't start the show without Star. Oh, worn out already. Back for more! Can't start the show without Star. You want a second chance?
Poison wins.
Being gossiped about is proof of my popularity.
Cool down, cop. The police aren't wanted around here.
Do the crime, you do the time. You need a cup of coffee?
Come on.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, back to First Attack 2019 CPT action here in Street Fighter 5. You already know how this day is going to play out. Full play action. Of course, everybody's trying to qualify to the top 32 side of things. And, of course, we got some killers on the stage. Jua. Oh, he's not dark. He's not dark Jua.
Nope.
Okay. Versus
Jua.
DR Rai. They say Rai. I was saying Ray,
Yeah.
but I've been corrected over the years. DR thought it was Dominican. No, he's an actual doctor.
Yes, that's right.
And then I always say Ray, but it's Rai. So I'm like, you know, I'm always getting corrected by the Islanders.
Well, I was talking with them, and the DR thing is like intentionally a joke about the fact that he's a doctor and also DR Dominican Republic. Like
That's false.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good one. It's a good pick.
Okay, Jua, I see you. Man, I keep hearing things about Jua. Like he travels all over the place. He got like 20 kids. That's what I keep hearing.
Really?
I don't know if it's 20, but I know it's a lot. I know he got a lot. Apparently, he got a family. It's pretty cool that he represented. I don't know if it's true or not, but I like the lore. I like the lore.
Yeah, he's still traveling a lot for sure. He was just at Steam. He got 25th. Fighter Master 17th.
Okay. Yeah, Jua's one of those guys where you don't even know if he's there until you see him like at a late night casual session, like somewhere, and you're like, oh wow, you're here, Jua? That's what's up. You know, it's one of those things. Okay, and DRA, perfect position to have him in the corner for this mix. Wow, he blocked that? Yo, I swear, I feel like every Street Fighter player will fall for the crossover once. I always have this theory that they will always fall for the crossover one time. Like, always just go for the crossover.
I mean, he just did jump back fierce in order to beat that setup, so this is a guy who's prepared, but DRA still takes it. Hey, the last time these guys played, guess where it was? First Attack.
Really?
In 2017, and Ray won it 2-1.
That's when Ray was playing Vega, no? Still?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks to FGCombo.com.
Yes.
Or the source.
I think he was at the same event that that he was at. He was promoting this. I remember. I forgot which one was it, but it was pretty cool.
We got punished. Ooh, that was a jab and then nothing else.
Wake up on the right plus frames. Gonna take the throw. Wow, the backdash to avoid it. All right, but no combo. Dropped it a little bit there. And we got the B trigger too. That would have been a good look with DRA. That is Stun City. Yeah. Okay, Jua.
Looking good. IGX Alice. Jua.
We'll say this, Jua's going to do a lot of blocking due to the fact that DRA does have a lot of EX meters, so that's a lot of EX kunais.
If he ever gets a chance to
And
knock
if he
down
gets
so
a
far.
fan,
Okay, here we go.
Woo! Yep, no, I don't
Not
believe
willing to
in
see
your
any of that stuff. Oh, Ray's got to settle down a little bit.
The delay. He definitely teched right there. Exposed. The setup. Oh, no, don't jump. Wow. That was kind of frank.
Yeah, well, especially at the end when Ray was just pressing too many buttons and Jua had exactly the right call. He had the call on the anti-air with the jump back. He did meaty down strong, and that's, you know, Ray got tagged. Ray was just very buttonsy.
Well, Jua remembers 2017. That was, I remember last time we met.
2-1 last time in favor of Ray.
Let's see. Maybe that could happen again. Maybe it went the other way. Who knows? Sure. Oh, wow. He recovered the top of the Demon Flipper right to take those. Beautiful with one.
Ray's got a pretty unconventional style for Ibuki, though. You know, it's not as setup heavy as many others.
It's like
he's like making it up at all times.
Yeah, it's like a hybrid of his Vega with a little more mix-up potential. So definitely, yeah, I see that. I've always said that as well. All right, no reversal available.
Hey.
Okay, the bust out. I respect that. It's still my turn. Miss.
Oh, what?
So Ryder beats out the throw attempt for sure. With the jump back jab, and that puts Jua at match point.
This is a steamroll.
It's pretty free. It's pretty free, absolutely. Let me see something, DRA. One thing DRA is going to have to do, if he does ever mount offense, is just build that meter, shape that up little by little. But yo, Jua is right in here. He's
okay, remember last time there were too many buttons, now there are no buttons, and he was right this time at least. Ray, that's the combo.
Oh, what an answer!
Super ready is Jua. What?
The back fist on the command jump, that was so slick.
Safe.
Oh, he's ready for a Buki. I don't know.
Oh, it's a blow. Okay.
Wait a minute, we're in the corner. Activate!
Hold on. Here it comes.
Activate! Thank you! Alright,
Where's
he's gonna or teleport.
Oh, boy. And now Ray's in big trouble. So much plus, and there you go. It's a quick 2-0 for Jua.
Man, I thought he was gonna DP. Even DRA thought he was gonna do it because he jumped forward thinking there was gonna be a Dragon Punch. Oh man, alright, revenge is so sweet. Wow. For Jua. He remembers 2 years later.
That was a blitzing.
Good God, it's not gonna happen again. Hell no, I'm not gonna enjoy the sun. So.
Alright, so because Jua won, he will play the winner of this next match that we're gonna have on stream, which should be CYG BST Daigo versus El Nino